we left off yesterday, we were doing the item and enemy randomizer for Elden Ring. This is probably the 4th stream, I believe. We just killed whoever was in place of Draconic Sentinel. So we got the Great Claw and the Shield. And this is the map so far. So pretty much most of Limgrave is, all the major points are discovered. I did some of the peninsula, quite a bit of Caelid, and then I guess basically like the essential stuff of Liurnia, a little bit of Volcano Manor. So we actually are gonna be finishing this up in about, I'd say like a couple more streams or so.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Ban, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Nothing like a Squill stream at night after a shitty day at work. Claude, I'm sorry you had a shitty day at work, dude. Oh, you were doing some exercise, Bear. Okay, cool. I've never watched a stream while exercising before. I gotta... no, I don't think I have. I don't think I ever have. I've watched videos before. Am I Homer? Rave, I am Homer, yeah. We're Homer Simpson on this run. So we're trying to aim for 40 strength because the Serpent Slayer has an A scaling in strength right now. And then I'm just going to do Vigor 40. And probably suffer the consequences of not having a lot of endurance. But we'll get there when we get there. You know what? Actually, I should probably go back to the round table too and then buy some stuff because we got 18,000. Gomez, what's up, dude? Welcome back. 2 days in a row. I would have streamed literally the entire weekend. I wouldn't have even taken a break since we came back if the weekend wasn't timed the way it was. It was my buddy's birthday. Had some plans after that, and then before that I had to finish up the rest of my move, and I had a huge situation with that. So I'm super glad I didn't try to stream. But the rest of this week should be pretty solid. Even if there's some shorter days, like today's going to be a bit shorter. Tomorrow will be normal.
So the world might be mended.
Friday I'll probably do a very short, like
So
early
the
stream,
world might be mended.
because I'm seeing some family, and then
4747
weekend should be fine.
747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747474747m47óm
Oh my god, that's a lot of... String, what are you doing, dude? Of course it's you. Of course you're trolling me. Skip alert. Get out of here. Thank you for the 47 months, dude. That's a lot of 47s. Is it 7-4 or 47? Is there a playlist of the music at the beginning of the stream? If you type in !playlist, that's my personal playlist. So it gives you a link to that. There is an !, I believe chill is another playlist. It's an ambient one. And then there's ! RF, which is the royalty-free music I use during actually playing stuff for certain types of games. So there should be 3 playlists. I don't even know what we would want to get. I guess Stone Sword keys are pretty important at this point. We don't have a lot of those. Rune arcs definitely would be good. All right, there we go. Perfect. And we're going back to Capital Rampart. Oh boy. Vossmot, not too much, man. Trying to see how quickly we can get through the late game today. I have a few hours, so I'm thinking we probably will make it to the Mountaintop of Giants. If we don't get Millennia, that's it. If we don't see Millennia. So happy you can finally use the emotes. Hey, you know what? That's cool that you're excited to use the emotes. I'm going to be putting some new ones out there. My artist has taken a bit of a break because he was really overworked. I've told you guys a few times, but for anyone that doesn't know, there's a ton of art I was actually getting commissioned from him that's on hold right now. So there's some badges, some emote ideas, and there's some merchandise as well for hoodies and t-shirts. There's a really, really cool merch design I got going. And I can't wait to show you the final version of it. It's actually from this game. It's going to be probably one of the coolest pieces of concept art from this game you can get on a shirt. I assure you of it. I've seen it, and it's amazing. I'm super impressed with it. They'll have all the major characters that you like, so that will be exciting. But as well, there's going to be some new emotes after that is finished. Saw you doing a cover of Playing God. Sick song. Glad you're back on the guitar, Vossmot. Thanks, man. Yeah, that song literally made me pick up the guitar again. I hadn't played for like 3 months. And it was just the old, like, it's the very first song in my entire life that I can actually say is my favorite out of anything. And I love like pretty much every kind of music you can think of. So it's really hard to have favorite artists even, let alone favorite albums, let alone favorite songs. So they did a really good job on it.
That's at least 3 2s.
Covered Playing God. I didn't cover it. I've just been practicing it, so I have some of the riffs on Instagram. But I'll be doing a full cover of it in very short time. I just need to set up everything for my recording through the computer. I need to make sure that I can use the plugins that I got for it. But my workaround, if that doesn't work, I'll just do an unplugged cover, just like an acoustic one. Should sound pretty good still. See your notification pop up on CBD stream and you're like, I'm live now? Oh wait, the notification actually worked. Nice. Did it entice you to click it because it was like, this is the best decision you'll ever make in your life? Also, Bruns, thank you for the tier 2 resub, man, for 22 months. That was very nice of you. You haven't seen this camera setup, String? I moved actually, so I have different lighting. The lights in the room are behind me, and I don't have any above me, so I have to put up some on the monitors. And I can't drill into the thing above my head. Like there's a little, it's like a vent kind of thing. But I can stick stuff to it, so if I can get some adhesive, I'm gonna get a couple more lights that are small and then put them up above me as well, change the bulbs, make them brighter, and it should be good enough. What plugins do you got? I have a lot of different stuff, but the one that I was gonna use for that cover was gonna be the Neural DSP Archetype Tim Henson, like from the actual band, so probably the same stuff they used to record the song. I just don't know what his tone was dialed to because they didn't publicly share the actual settings for anything. But I should be able to make it sound pretty good. They have like this, it's a clean sound, but it has a lot of chorus, and it's very well mixed where it has like a tight low end on it too. So I'll probably do something like that. Very bright, clean, but like tight bass. Because that song's basically acoustic. Congrats on the move, String. Thanks, man. I'm glad it's over. Seeing that notification cheers you up? Good. That's good. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Panic. I don't know what I'm doing. He doesn't stop attacking. He can't stop attacking. He doesn't have stamina. It's impossible. He's infinite. Oh my god. What is this thing? This is really dangerous, dude. I don't like this. The regular enemies here are better. I want them back. He's gonna come back to life too. Oh my god. That was actually kind of scary, damn. Will I watch Hitless League, Henge? I'm not gonna watch it live, but I might watch it later though, or like when I have some free time. I saw that it was starting today. It was Blueberry versus Kazoodle, I believe, was on the thumbnail. You guys can keep me updated on how it goes though in chat. Oh, sorry, CBD. CBD's playing right now. CBD is a machine, dude. CBD is secretly going to destroy everybody on the planet and take over the world one day. Because Gino's going to be like in the most dominant position as like the ultimate Terminator that's ever existed, and he's gonna basically make Skynet take over all the humans, but he's gonna make a critical mistake and CBD is gonna exploit him on it and become the actual ruler of the world. That's my predicting for the day. That's my prediction. Distortion unfortunately won't be able to stop them either because he'll be too focused on trying to do too many different things, too many different records on too many things, and the conquest will be seized by CBD. CBD's probably Distortion. They're all the same person, man. Distortion, Gino, CBD, Hob. Like, Hob's basically just like they throw in some comedy because they know that his exposure and his popularity would actually like tip off everybody to the truth, so they have to throw in comedy and give him an accent. He doesn't even have an accent actually. It's all fake. Is that really gonna happen? I don't know. I hope so. Then I could say that I predicted the biggest thing of all time. Are item locations the same? Every single random drop and every item location other than key items are changed, as well as smithing materials. So those are key items and smithing materials stay the same. All right, I think when I did this before, I just jumped over some buildings and we were good. Man, I think this area of the game showcases the scale and the freedom the best, because you can just jump on roofs and then almost die right there. Just fall into a corner and it's too big of a drop. Would I go back to Convergence mod? Oh yeah, I'd play Convergence mod again. I'm going to be playing pretty much all the mods for all the games that are total reworkings of the original, as long as it's like a decent reworking and it changes quite a bit. So there's a remake for DS2 where they're going to make it look better, make some of the areas different as well. Going to be playing that. Probably do some challenge runs on it too. Convergence, at some point I'll go back to again. I might even check out Cinders a second time. And then there's Nightfall coming out that's not finished, and I think there's one other Archthrones as well.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might
Blueberry
be
versus CBD. CBD lost his first game. Oh
Hey,
no.
Squilla. Guess
See,
who I bumped
it's
into on the
an
way
illusion.
to the opticians? Everyone.
He's-
Fucking everyone. I couldn't see shit.
Metric and your jokes. Oh my god, dude. Your jokes are bad. I don't think anyone has more dad-like dad jokes than Metric. Thank you for the 52 months, man. Welcome back. I'm gonna read that again. Guess who I bumped into on the way to the opticians? Everyone. Fucking everyone. Couldn't see shit. Oh man, how's it going, by the way, dude? I haven't seen your stream for a while. What have you been playing? Oh, that's not good. Scary. Of course there's a lobster at the top of the stairs where all the items are. Who's faking an accent? Hob. He doesn't have an accent. Hob's not actually from England, dude. He's actually he's a robot. They're all part of Distortion's network of streamers. Why do you think they're not even like ever seen in the same place together, all in the same room? You know, CBD threw his first match on purpose. It's to cover up. They can't be perfect all the time. They've already made amateur mistakes by being too good as it is. The plan was actually, they told me originally, when I had this top secret intel delivered to me by accident, it said in the letter, throw for content until 2024, and then we will take over the universe. That's what it said. He's not from Earth. Oh man, that's an ominous lobster. Yeah, there's the snow lobsters earlier too, the white ones. What a conspiracy. There is Elden Ring Ascended mod. Don't know if you've done it yet, but you saw Prod play it on YouTube. I'll probably try that too, actually. I feel like I still have a lot to learn with the normal game. Like, there's things I've picked up on this playthrough that I don't even think I realized in the first one. Because I've only done one playthrough. Casually, at least, right? Been a lot of practice for the speedrun. Only Wife, what's up? How's it going? Big fan. Are the blades on you really large? Will they cut my finger if I stick my finger in the fan? Are you like industrial or more like a residential, like small fan? How many kilowatts? Good to see you, buddy. You were taking care of your parents with COVID, and now you have it. Oh no, I hope you get better soon, man. But that's nice of you to take care of them. I don't know if I should jump down there. Smithing Stone 6. Wow, that's pretty good. I should probably craft some stuff in this. There's going to be a point where I bet you I can make so many resins or different things that'll help us. That's what I did for the first playthrough. I hoarded all the materials, and then I just started crafting things like rapid. Just rapid fire, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, just got hundreds of things. Wind turbines. Cytherix, what's up, dude? I'm really scared. This is not good. The health. Oh, dude, why are you over there? No, don't do that. Oh, it goes around the corner too. Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember where we go here. I think we have to go down and through this way. And then we make it to the dragon over there that goes all the way up. Yeah, right here. There we go. Am I planning to change the weapon? If I can get some other weapons upgraded, yeah, I would totally change it. I have some remembrances too. I just don't think that General Radahn's weapon would be possible to use.
Thanks
I think it requires different stats, right? I probably could use Godric's weapon.
I can govern
like in this playthrough.
movement,
It'd be possible, but it's not that good,
thus
as far as I know.
The accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. I wish you
Don't
luck. You
leave.
have I have no doubt.
No. She wasn't even real anyways. Doesn't even matter. Got some Tim Henson neural DSP presets. You will send them on Instagram for you to get that nice tone. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, if any of you guys like play music or you do like production, you have good recommendations for plugins, like different types of settings in those plugins. If I'm using them too, go for it. You can send them. Or anything that you think is cool. Because the rabbit hole of plugins, like standalone software, and just all the things you can do is endless, and it's expensive at a certain point for no reason. So I'm pretty simple with that stuff. I only like invest in the stuff that's going to get you like the most value out of you know, what you're paying for it. So I mean, some people will be like, I'm going to get a fractal system for like $2,000, $3,000, whatever. Just dial it in on there. I just do everything with like the plugins that are cheap, because like, for example, bias can give you, I'd say 75% of the quality of a fractal system, or like a Kemper or a Helix, and you pay, what is it, like 10 times less? Something like that. What ending am I going to do, squad? I am going to probably do the ending I didn't do for my first playthrough. So not the, I think it's Lord of something Flame, Chaos Flame or something like that. The one where everything's burning. Also, Barb, thank you so much for the host, dude. How's it going, man? What were you playing today? Oh shit. That was kind of scary. That's why he hosted me. He was actually in the costume, ready to just jump scare me. He's like, guys, go on his chat, distract him. Push him off the ledge.
Be granted so the world might be mended.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Barbarous King. If you guys don't know him, if you've been in the stream before, in mine, and you have never seen Barb stream, definitely worth checking out. He's one of the best Mario Maker players I've seen. He plays a lot of different Kaizo ROM hacks of Mario. So basically you take Mario, you make it super hard, and then you require all these precision tricks to get through sections of the game that a regular person won't even understand. It looks amazing. He's designed some really cool worlds for it, as well as played a bunch of it. He's done tons of speedruns on different things, and he's done Deathless on pretty much every Souls game I've seen as well. And he's hilarious too. So I would definitely check out his stream if you haven't already. I've also seen him eat people in chat, just straight up destroy them too. Like, so if you're a little funny, if you're getting like a little bit of attitude, like he will eat you. Like he'll just like chomp on you. Thank you for the kind shout out. No worries, man. No worries. I appreciate you bringing everybody here. So we're actually continuing a playthrough of an enemy and item randomizer I've been doing for a few days. We're coming closer to the end now. The key items are not randomized, and the smithing stones are not randomized, but everything else is. So all the drops, all the other consumables. The flask items are supposed to be randomized, but they're only to important locations, which basically just switches everything that's identical to another place. So, for example, if you go to a church, you're still going to get the crimson upgrade for the flask, because they're just going to switch between all the churches, and they only have those. So that kind of is useless as far as I understand.
I'd love to stay, but I got to get back to work.
But I made it a bit easier so we could actually get through it in like a week or so, or less, you know. Oh my god, there's a dragon on here. Oh no. Oh, dude. Also, just to kind of clarify, my experience on this is limited to the first playthrough I've done. And I did a speedrun as well for any percent on an old patch. We did get a couple records on it. And that's all I've played on the game. So I actually took a break for about 2+ months. And then I just came back and started playing it again recently for the last, probably like a week collectively. So I'm a little rusty, but I intend to be extremely good at this game. Like, silly. Just unbelievable. In due time. Lumberjack, thanks for the 8 months, by the way, dude. Rune bears everywhere. I haven't seen too many of them. So I think I got pretty lucky. I wish that, I'm glad that I haven't seen any as a boss yet. I'm not sure if they can be switched with just regular enemies, or they can become a boss, because I haven't seen a regular enemy as a boss. I'm pretty sure the setting is just to switch them between each other. Did I go to Sanguine Noble? You still have a bet that that's Millennia? I'll go there right after we get up here. Also, Lumberjack, have a good rest of your day at work. Once again, thanks, man. There's a dragon in your tree, yeah. He's vibrating. What's going on here? Oh, shit. Don't push me. Oh, look at the skill. There we go, parkour. Did I see Miss Mika's doing one hand level 1? I saw that she was doing a one hand run, but I didn't know it was level 1. That's crazy. Oh my god, we got Morgott over here in this size of arena? Oh, that's not good. That's not okay. I don't think I can get up here, can I? No. Alright, we gotta go in through here. I couldn't remember if there was a grace site before this part. Okay, I gotta remember how to even fight Morgott. Oh, this is just Margit, my bad. It's not even Morgott. We're good. Fun fact, I'm actually bad at Margit. Really bad at Margit. I could kill Malekith, no problem. Could kill Moog, cannot kill Margit as easy. He's pretty beginner. All of his attacks are like way too delayed. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's a pretty good spot for him. It is, because then he gets the scaling of Godfrey, right? Which means that he actually is more of a challenge. So it's similar to if I went to him early game with no upgrades right now, or like very few. Should be music and randomizer too. Like the music of the enemy that you're fighting is the same music, or something else. Because yeah, this is the music for Godfrey, I'm pretty sure. gonna get a stagger. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Okay, that was just not a good spot. What do you need to stagger this guy? Okay, I'm gonna just try to kill him instead. How about that? He's actually hitting pretty decent damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He's just destroying me. This is what it looks like when I fight bosses. Like as if just pretend that I'm him and then my character is like a regular boss. That's how I am against everything else. It's the other way around. Oh man. Dad versus the what's up? How's it going? Margit fighting like you owe him something. Oh, he's angry, yeah. Just gotta slow down a little bit. You can't be too fast on this fight. So a lot of times you also can't heal when he backs away too. Okay, do not jump in and attack in any circumstance at all. Unless it's like a huge opening. Oh, I thought I could space that. Dude, are you serious? Oh my god. Any parry strats for style points? I can try to parry him, but like I never really have done that. I think once maybe. Wow, that's hard, man. I've always said too, I think that like Margit is harder than Godric, harder than most bosses until you get like close to the end of the game. And people didn't really believe me at first. There was a couple people that agreed, but like this is why. So if you have low damage on him and he can hit you for quite a lot, it's so scary, dude. It's much harder to be perfect on this fight, I feel, than even Godric. Probably even harder than Godfrey too. Underrated. Try to space that, didn't work. Oh my god. Hammer through the wall, okay, cool. Hammer through two walls, in fact. A big chunk of the building there. I don't even know how to get away from that unless you're already far away. That's a mystery. It seems like you want to stay pretty far away, if not like medium range most of the time. Because that first swipe he does the cane before following up with the hammer, it's confirmed to hit both if you get hit by the first one. You can't escape the second one. Unless maybe you can get like more poise. I don't know if you can do that. You can't even space that either. Damn, dude, the tracking is so good. Again. Margit is tough. He's harder than Godric. Yeah, he's got like basically Pontiff type combos on this. Rolling, your data's cutting out. Catch you guys tomorrow. Good luck today. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Feels like Dancer in Dark Souls 3. Definitely. Very similar. Just a lot of like delayed attacks where if one connects, you have to get hit by the other ones. You can't really avoid them. So it's just don't make any mistakes or you're going to get punished twice or 3 times. I'm much better at things that just hit harder altogether, but have, you know, you can have a few different ways of handling it depending on when you enter and exit and all that. These are just kind of like stay away. No way. Insane, dude. He just doesn't stop. There's no end. Dude, what a freaking crazy guy. Can we please just make like a petition saying Margit is the craziest dude of all time? That is bananas. Operates under the take this and this rule. Yep. Take this, pause, and this, and this, and L, and this too. Oh, 2 more. Pause, and then this. This game looks both easy and hard. Exactly. That's exactly what's going on right now. That's how I feel. Feels so close, but then it's like, nope, can't have it. It's doing pretty good before, though. I had some staggers right off the bat. Definitely can get lucky. Like that. Because he just idled for a long time and didn't do any combo there. It's like one of the only reasons I could pull that off quickly. See if we can get another one. This I have no idea. Like, I just don't know. If you're in that position, no clue. I wonder if you go around the other side, maybe the left arm or something like that. Okay, too slow. It makes it even worse that he doesn't even need another weapon. He's just making weapons. He can just create weapons and use them at the same time. Like, what is that, man? I want to make weapons out of nowhere. He's gonna kill me right here, watch. Oh, never mind. Lucky. Right here? Insane. Like it almost seems like he was like an enemy that was already kind of fun to fight, and then they modded the game to make it harder. If you were to play, for example, one of the bigger mods for Dark Souls 3, like the one that makes Dancer harder, that's what it feels like. All right, there we go. GG. You'd think that would have been probably first try. Got a talisman pouch, nice. That helps a lot. Throw on the Radagon Source Seal again. I don't know why I have the potency of incantations on here. That doesn't make any sense at all. I should be using this, and then probably the Crimson Amber, or one of the damage negation ones. That'd make way more sense. There we go. This is my first playthrough. No, this is item and enemy randomizer. I guess you can consider it like the second casual playthrough, where we don't have to reset the game or get like a certain result in the end. Because the only other thing I did in the first playthrough was a speedrun, and it was any %, so it was only the mandatory stuff. And because it used glitches, it was even less than what you have to do normally. So I think there was, what, 6 enemies in the run. It's pretty fast. That dude left hand double slash is so off guard. It's wild. I don't even know. I would love to get better at that, but it actually makes me mad. Like, that fight pisses me off quite a bit. I have to laugh to hide the pain. That's what it is. Oh yes, this is quite a lovely day just looking at a statue while my dog looks at a tree. Bark. I agree. Yes, this statue is just beautiful in the way that the leaves from the tree cascading in the wind delicately eclipses the horizon of the buildings is just wonderful. Oh no, someone is near my dog. My dog does not seem to care because it is a video game. Oh no, he is following my dog and now approaching me. Help, I can't move. That was like the most obvious ambush of all time. And then the dog misses too. Aoful, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Sexy tree. The trees in this game are sexy, man. Did any resolution come from the invalidation of your world record speedrun? So basically, the whole thing with the breaks is not allowed on any run that is a certain amount of time. So if you have a run that's 3 hours or longer, you can take breaks, but you can't even stop, like even if you're on a quit out, for example, when the timer's paused, because obviously that's what the game does. You can't even hesitate. You have to immediately go back in. You can't wait for even like 10 seconds or something like that. Maybe they'd be a bit more lenient if it was 10 seconds because it was a collective 45 seconds between 2 occasions. They said no, so it doesn't even matter though. It's still a good run. Marcelin, what's up? How's it going, dude? I wonder if anybody had beaten the time on that. Does anybody know if the leaderboard's updated for that run that I did? Because there was someone in chat that was trying to beat it, I remember. I'm not sure if they did or not. I'd like to share your YouTube videos. Have been great help. Recently finished Soul Level 1 on Dark Souls 3. Your strats and efforts are unreal. Couldn't have them without you. Elful, I appreciate that, man. I think that you have to give yourself credit for doing it yourself, too, though. Because like, even though you took my information, you could still feel good about the fact that you actually pulled it off, right? I didn't do it for you. I just saved you some time. But thanks, man. And congratulations, too. Man, I want to hit this thing, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to. Like, where does it even go? There's probably a weapon that will be better, like this one, maybe. Can I just make it consistently just do the one attack? Hold weapon art? I am, but I don't meet requirements for it. That's probably why it's not working. I don't think there's anything else that does like an area of effect on this. Yeah, that's not too good either. That doesn't do anything really. Ah, well, it's gone now. Your running heavy attack with Serpent has 3 hits. Like the running R2. The problem is, though, more so like I need a horizontal tracking attack, not so much a vertical one. So I can like sweep something beside me as it rolls past, right? That's why I wanted like an AoE. I'm also just bad at these things. The fact that it didn't hit right there, it's confusing to me. Like, what was that? It must be just ahead of where I am. There we go. Barrier of gold. We were definitely supposed to continue up, like above where we were before. Because this is going back, right? That wasn't randomized. That might count as a key item, so I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure I got that on my first playthrough in that spot. Torch should just have a flame-breathing weaponer. It does. Well, I think one of them does, at the very least. Unless you're trying to like suggest that. I don't have the torch on me at the moment. Oh no, I do. What am I even saying, dude? Oh my god. I could have just done this. That would have been way easier. My bad. Okay, I should have listened to that, damn it. Oh, is it Gideon time? Oh yeah, we haven't done Fire Giant yet, right? So that means we have to go all the way through. Well, we could do more, whatever replaces Morgott, I think. Should be fine to do that. Hunger, what's up? What are your thoughts on horrendous odds that you've bet on with Millennia? It's a 1 in 160, something like that. Yeah, I guess so. What are my thoughts on it? If it is Millennia, like I'm gonna actually cry, dude. If it's Millennia, I will gift 10 subs in chat right now. If it is, so we're gonna go back there once we see what's over here. But we're not betting on, for anyone that's curious, we're not betting on like this next arena. We're betting on whatever plate replaces Sanguine Noble. It's in like this underground dungeon thing. Because apparently the bet is that Millennia is going to be there. It's like one of the smallest arenas too. Basically a shoebox. Oh, Blessing of the Erd Tree, nice. What'd you miss for the last 30 minutes, Lord? We just went through the capital, and I killed, it was Margit in place of Godfrey. And now we're trying to go for Morgott, or whoever's there. What on earth is underneath the mask? This is supposed to be Homer Simpson. Wait here, let me get a good view. What is that cretin? It's Homer Simpson in Elden Ring. I tried to make the face as good as I could, but it came out like this because you can't, like I said, you can't have a tattoo that's a circle, unfortunately. That needs to be the next modded run. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Stream is a doe out of 10. There you go. Oh no, it's O'Neill, I think. Is that Homer Simpson, Mick? It is, yeah.
Graceless.
I was gonna try to make Marge as well. I think I did try to make Marge for a speedrun, but her hair is not in the game. They gotta make something where they put her hair in.
What is thy business with these thrones?
Coolest armor in the game, Royal Explorer? The armor from Malekith is my favorite.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Look at those toes.
General Radon.
He definitely gets them done.
Praetor Rykard.
I don't think they had nail clippers back here.
Luna Princess Rani.
Like even the chairs are fake. They're holograms. They're not even real.
Willful traitors.
They only have one real chair.
All.
Everything's made of wood.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Imagine it gets to the point, I was saying this before earlier in the mod, but imagine the actual cutscenes have the enemies changed out.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
So like imagine any single enemy that's randomized with this guy will be the cutscene instead of him. That'd be really cool.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
NFT shares.
Felled by King Morgoth. Last of all kings.
Dude, if I could like show you guys how many emails I get about NFT projects and sponsors like freaking on the weekly, it's pretty sad. A lot of NFT things. Niall, oh, the Omen King, okay. Isn't there another dude that kind of looks like this guy in the swamp that's called O'Neill as well? This is the one that's from Mountaintops. Just making sure, because I was going to say they're pretty much the same guy, right? Very, very similar moveset. Ooh, the fadeaway. Check that out. Okay, maybe I shouldn't try to brag too much. Okay, now we can brag again. Once the guy's dead, it's fine. Oh, okay, maybe not that. I could parry this dude. Let me get a shield. You know what? I should probably be able to use a shield and have a helmet, right? There we go. I want a fancy shield. I don't know if we have time, though. Oh my god. Okay, this is not good at all. What do I need to parry this guy?
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
His lightning foot attacks. He does, yeah. He kind of reminds me of a Sekiro boss a little bit. I feel like if he was a tiny bit faster or he pulled out a weapon that was like rapid, he'd be really cool for Sekiro. The rigging of the models would probably never line up. It would look weird, but I think it would be a cool step in like a different direction where they could get to the point of changing all the in-game engine cinematics, right?
So the world might be mended.
Andy, thank you so much for the 39 months. Welcome back, man. And thank you for using your Prime sub here too. No bucklers? I don't know if I have a buckler, do I? This one's a medium shield. That probably is why it's harder though. So this one is very close to a buckler. Peacemaker, it is still my favorite, yeah, overall. I've been super excited to return to it, so I've really been enjoying playing this run. Just playing the game again in general is nice. Like I was trying to explain when I took a break, like I didn't play this game at all. I barely even played games. I played a bit of FIFA and a bit of Gran Turismo. A little bit of Fall Guys as well here and there, but nothing crazy. Double swords? Okay, no. No.
Foolish
No.
ambitions to rest.
No. Impossible. Did I lose like quite a bit of runes in the arena there? I feel like I had like a decent amount that I hadn't spent yet. Like left over from the leveling. Oh my god. Is the same AI as the Lothric Knights? Pretty much, yeah. But is there a Lothric Knight that has 2 swords, though? I don't think so. We still haven't found any decent armor. Like, there's barely any I picked up in this entire run. A lot of helmets. That's the only thing that's in abundance. Do you have any charm consumables? Charm consumables. Like these things? I don't even know what a charm consumable is right now. 20k loss, rip. Okay, that sucks. Can you parry the ghosts? I would hope that you could parry them. I'm gonna try to. I should go for the one that has the one sword. This guy, I think he's the same summon as Knight Oleg. I'm pretty sure that's what his name is, right? Very similar. With the 2 swords. Because I remember using a spirit summon that was like this guy. Alright, here's the parries. Now he doesn't even want to attack. Yes. Backhand, because you're rude. Oh, I'm not gonna want to be in the middle of that. There's a lightning foot.
The thrones, stained by my curse.
This guy's pretty cool with the dialogue of Morgoth. I like it.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
It's a pretty epic fight for this arena too. Oh my god, the damage.
To thy very soul.
This is one of those other bosses I was never really good at either. I only killed him once, and I feel like when I killed him, I got very lucky. My whole first playthrough, at a certain point, was majorly assisted by Blessing of the Erd Tree, various other healing items. So my health was always going back. I had crazy amounts of damage. I was using the Bloodhound Fang plus 10 or plus 9 for a while, buffed with like crazy incantations and all that. So like this playthrough, this is definitely harder. So any boss I haven't killed before more than once, I think it's definitely tricky. Have I tried dodging? You know, I've heard from somebody else too that you could just not even get hit by the attacks. I have to figure out how that works. Sometimes it does, but I don't know how to like consciously choose to just be perfect. That's the that's the secret, right? Wasn't too nice.
The thrones, stained by my curse. Such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Get staggered. Boom, big finish. Right in the jaw. See ya. Alright, we got Morgoth's Great Rune. I really don't like how Elden Ring bosses give you such a small window to attack. I think for me, it makes it so much more exciting to have that as an option. Like, I don't know if every single thing is the same case. I'm sure some of the enemies are more like the original design, where it's back and forth. Radagon, good example. Like, there's some things you have to get away from, but you can still attack him in between. Whereas, like, the extreme would be Elden Beast because it swims away. But the fact that it requires you to be patient, and it's dictating the pace of the fight, it kind of makes it more difficult, and it makes you better at the game by being able to kind of like not get stressed out about that, I think, because some people get pissed off by that, and it makes them just not try as hard. Where you can't hit the enemy as often. You're like, come on, come back. You know, you get greedy. So I think it trains you to be more patient. Can you buy the veteran's armor after this? The one that boss gives you when you beat him? You probably could. You can go and check right now. And see if you can.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Rolled medallion. Our shirt looks kind of funny here, dude. It's like moving. It's like all over the character's hands, too.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you.
Which Souls game do you think you have the most knowledge with enemy-wise? Dark Souls 3.
Your thoughts.
But I've also, that's like my most played game, right? I played it more than multiple games combined.
So the world might be mended.
Squeal high, squeal high.
Reaper, thank you so much for the 20 months and for using your Prime sub, man. Welcome back. How's it going? Are you ready to see some particularly concerning things as we venture further into this? I'm definitely ready. Let's, I think we have to go out of this exit here. We were by the entry to it, right? I'm trying to remember where you go. It's not over here. It's on this side. You fought Morgoth for 12 minutes because you were only hitting him every 20 seconds or so. It was annoying. Yeah, he attacks a lot, but I think it's a good thing though, because I mean they made the game harder in a way that's not trying to just make the enemies do more damage or be like excessively spammy for no reason with attacks that you can't do anything about. Like, there is room to be aggressive in between a lot of the combos, but you just can't be too greedy. So I think that you're going to get people complaining about the opposite. If you don't do that, they're going to be like, oh, it's like I could just go around his back and hit him a million times. There's no consequence. Now there kind of is, right? Man, I want to be able to jump onto that right there. I think I can. We have to go off of this right here. Ah, that didn't work. I thought I was onto something. There's a way to do that. It might not be that ledge, but there's a way to do that. It was patched? Okay, that's why. Because of me, you can do early dancer every time. Boss mod, that's awesome, dude. Early dancer is very satisfying, but I would never want to do that in a run as the first boss. It's a really stressful 5-minute start to the game that you don't need to have. Or like the fight's probably 5 minutes or so. Nigel, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Elden Ring mod where Torrent is a Honda Accord? Yes. I offer you an Accord. And it's just like... Torrent just pulls up. He's got some wheels on him. Oh, that was a little spooky. Look at that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't laugh too hard. Whee! Okay, I'm pretty sure... I don't know if we can open this door right now. But we either have to go this way or we go around. Oh, we can open it. Nice. Okay. Again, I've literally done this once. So, yeah. Actually, I might have gone through that door one more time to make the files for the SL1 speedrun that we didn't even end up doing much of. You had to say goodbye to your family for a while because you moved out. Pretty tough, but you should be all right. How far away are you from them? Okay, this is a big problem. Immediately need fire right now. Oh, now he's backing up after I waste the fire? Okay. I see how it is. I'm gonna kill you just because I'm mad. Here you go. Unupgraded Claymore. Eat it. Oh, now you're coming. Now you want the fire, huh? Okay. Well, I'm fat rolling because you're a baby. You big baby hand. You're not even a big hand. It's a baby hand. That's what you get, baby hand. That's what you get. Stupid baby hand. He's power tripping. He didn't know his place. Do I need a hand, Mick? I don't know if I want one of those ones. They have too many fingers. I can't trust them. Is Sekiro still my favorite game? This is my favorite game, actually. Sekiro is my favorite right next to this. I can't wait to play that again, but I have a feeling that I'm going to need a lot of practice because I haven't even turned on Sekiro since November last year. And we're coming up on November again soon, so it's almost been a year since I played it. I did test a mod for it that we didn't end up actually doing anything on, and I couldn't get it to work. I even consulted with Aggie a little bit. He couldn't figure it out. Talked to a few other people that had actually made the mod or made changes to it or done things themselves where they successfully were able to use it. So it was actually the first person mod that I was trying to do because I'm not sure we'll ever be able to do it now. If we are, it doesn't matter because I've tried to keep it a secret until it was going to work, but sort of gave up on trying to fix it. Probably spent a good like 12 hours trying to troubleshoot it. Henry, what's up, dude? Where in the game is the huge hand? I believe Karia Manor. Like mixed in with the little ones, but I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? The biggest one though, like it might be there. It might be somewhere else too. But I know that there's really small ones and then there's bigger ones. Mountaintop of Giants is the biggest. Okay, so the medium ones are in Karia Manor. my bad. That one was huge. And maybe the sewer as well. This is not a good thing to replace the regular enemies over here. That's right, statue get destroyed. Let's make a pretty cool Halloween costume. Don't kill me. There we go. Really hope Sekiro 2 is at least being considered by FromSoft. Such a good combat system. If anything, they're probably going to take that combat system and put it in something else if they don't make a Sekiro 2, because it's too good to not continue to build on. I know they threw a lot of aspects of it into this, but not enough for it to feel the same, right? Whoa. It's a Mega Beetle. Sombering Smithing Stone 6. Nice. Used to be the Fat Noble of Osmont in this area. So you have to actually go to the next bridge, I'm pretty sure. Ferrero Rocher Beetle. That's exactly what I thought of when I saw the ball. That's what it looks like. So I don't know what's over here. Trying to remember. Sekiro only has the gauntlets. I haven't actually beaten all the gauntlets in Sekiro. I might have to go back and do those too. Like, I haven't killed Inner Ishin yet. And I'm pretty sure that is one of the hardest things you can do in a FromSoft game. All right, you know what? We're gonna go back up and do the other bridge first before this. You know, no, actually, no. I'll get the Ember or the the Sight of Grace. They should use it for a mech game. Oh, dude, imagine Armored Core PvP. You're in a mech suit, and then you're deflecting other punches from different robots and stuff like that from all directions. And maybe there's guns and flying, but you can do all the deflections and parries and all that. Be pretty cool. Like, it actually makes me wonder if they're going to take Armored Core when they do decide to make it, because I think that they were rebooting it. And I wonder if they're going to take stuff from these games and put it in there. Or if there's even a way to do that. It's gonna be a double boss fight. Uh-oh. Fell Gary Garrus? I don't want Gary. The fuck? What kind of Gary is this? Oh, apparently the strong one. Michael Jordan Gary. He's jumping over me. Dude, that guy's hitting half my health bar with a fucking... Dude, he doesn't even have a weapon. That's an arts and crafts object. That's like a third grade art project, man. That's not even a weapon. What are you doing? It's like one of those things you use to dust the house. And there's skeletons. Gary, why? Where's the other person, too? Why is it only just this one? Are they stuck? There's someone over there. That was the weirdest thing I've seen in the game so far. I'm pretty sure that was just an NPC. Or like a PvP character. Am I a self-taught guitarist, or did you take lessons? I've never taken lessons, but I've given lessons before to people. Mainly just learned songs that I liked originally. and then did the rest of the research through books and online. I did take a course from a Berkeley graduate that they made, like a paid course, and that helped a little bit, but the way they kind of made the course wasn't the best way for me to learn from. So I kind of try to take the information in that course and then relearn it from another perspective and try to like structure it a bit differently. But that's the only education I've had that was kind of like being taught sort of, but I still had to teach myself the stuff from the coursework. I feel like at that point I was already pretty much close to where I am right now. Like I didn't really get that much better from it, but it gave me a little bit of a different perspective, gave me some more pieces of information to work with. So can I play the intro to One by Metallica? I could play the whole song. I used to be able to play it when I was younger, actually. I remember playing it in school, and the music teacher would let me stay after class, and then like some of the people from the class would come back in and watch me play because I was just practicing random shit. And I remember playing Metallica 1, and they're like, "You do the solo, man," and I was just like, "Okay," and I did. And it wasn't super clean or anything, but I think people think that that song's actually really hard to play, but it's not. It's actually one of the easier Metallica songs. I think a lot of the stuff on Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets much harder than one, and then all the newer stuff is just way easier too. But yeah, I could probably still play it. I just have to relearn it. I haven't played it for a while. What's the best way to start learning? Pick music that you like and learn that music. So actually the best way to do it, so there's a couple steps. Step 1, strength and independence of the fingers. So get used to like making chord shapes. Start with open chords because they're the easiest to kind of grasp right away. They're all in the same roughly 4 frets of the guitar or whatever. Don't do bar chords, don't do scales yet, just do open chords. Once you get a bunch of different open chords down and you can switch between them and your fingers are used to the sensation of pushing on the strings, then start learning bar chords and scales, and then try to understand what chords fit in each key. So all the majors, all the minors, the relative minors, if you want to get fancy, you can reference later, but just the major and minor chords at every key and how to locate them and all the notes on the fretboard. And then while doing that in the background, I would be learning one song that you are not good enough to yet complete perfectly, like it's above your skill level, and then pick a song that is at your skill level. So you have something working towards that you can't yet play, but you're going to get there. Maybe it has some techniques that you got to practice as well that you can add in, and then one that is very comfortable for you, very easy. So you'll always get the gratification and the satisfaction of doing the easier thing, and the harder thing will make you better. And then as you're learning the theory and everything like that, you can start songwriting, and then I would throw in your own songwriting ideas between that. And that's basically all I did. That's the same thing. I just threw in a lot of the theory super late. That was something that I was more concerned with later on, because there's different types of music, and I was interested in that music after a while versus what I started with, and it required a lot more understanding of the theoretical ideas and all that. But that is the best way I think you can do it, because it always keeps it rewarding, but then you don't have to worry about not being able to push past plateaus because you have a goal that's actually beyond what your skill level is at all times. You get tossed between online courses, self-practice, etc. Make yourself a system though. So like when you sit down, obviously you can do warm-ups if you want to, for example. You can, practice a song right off the bat, whatever you want, but make a system of what you do for your practice for a while if you want to, see the results and get better, and make sure you time it too if you can. So let's say you're like me and you could play guitar for like 7-8 hours straight without even realizing. If you were, committed to it, or whatever, you were focused on something, you could just lose track of time, not eat, not get up and stretch, and just whatever, tunnel vision. Then make sure you time it so you stop at like 2 hours, for example, or an hour and a half, and then make yourself stop. Don't continue. If you have a hard time committing to actually doing it for a long time, that's another story. So I think we're back at the beginning now. We were supposed to go the other way. Damn it. I thought that the other lift was where we came from. Yeah, and then if you have the opposite issue, the timer might be good just to kind of force yourself to stick to that goal as well. But you don't need to practice for like more than a couple hours a day. Even an hour a day is good. And if you feel like you're falling out of practice, take the guitar and put it somewhere where you can see it every single day. And you'll slowly find that you'll make less excuses to actually play it because it's right there. And then maybe have some points of interest for inspiration as well. So if someone is maybe a musician that you enjoy, it doesn't even have to be the same instrument, try to gain inspiration from the stuff that they're doing. And also, just if you're ever feeling doubtful of your ability, just try to look at the progress of other people over time too, and see how long it actually does take to build skills and stuff like that. It does take a while. I think if you want to be excellent, it takes 10 years at least. And that's coming from someone, I don't feel like I even am excellent. I'm still like subpar from excellent, and I've spent more than 10 years. I've wasted quite a few of those years. So that's everything I would do from the beginning if I could do it again. I didn't do all those things in those orders at all times until in the more recent years, and then I slowed down and I didn't play nearly as much. But I was able to maintain quite a lot of skill just from all the practice. Can you play and sing Norwegian Wood? I'm not sure what that is. Don't take this the wrong way, but you always stream late enough at night in Ireland, and you always play your stream to help you sleep. A voice for audiobooks if you ever need something to fall back on. Cyber, thanks, man. I appreciate that. If anyone knows any audiobooks that need readings and they're hiring people, just be like, yo, this guy's got a sick resume. I'll do it, but like, yeah, I can't say I've ever done an audiobook. I've done some voice acting before. Like my own narration for my own stuff. Can you sweep? I can sweep, yeah. That was something I worked on for years, though. I spent like 2 years straight practicing sweeping mostly all the time. At least I'd say like 4 or 5 days a week. So I can't sweep as good as I used to be able to, but if I put a couple weeks of practice back into it with metronome, I could probably get it back to being super clean. Because I know at the peak, I was doing like, I'm trying to think of the word for it, but like I was doing extended arpeggios that were beyond, like, I think it was about 8 notes per ascension and descension. So it was like you'd have to slide at the same time as doing the arpeggio, and then some tapping ones as well. That was like the best I got with those. But I was never really into like using those to make music as much. I think it's nice to take them, break them up, and use them for like the triads and the chord structures for transitions, and for just some, you know, lead melodies between chord changes. But just shredding like the sweeps over and over and over again, like it can kind of get like addicting because you can enjoy it, but like you need to be able to write music with it. And I feel like music that's just arpeggios constantly with just one very specific rhythm to it, it's not as exciting to listen to. Like, even though it's cool, you hear it a lot in death metal, obviously, stuff like that, a lot of diminished arpeggios. Inspires you more in a 6-minute speech than a professor did in months. I'm just telling you what to do that I screwed up on, that I had to fail and then succeed by doing differently. That's pretty much it. If I haven't done it, I'm not going to tell you to do it. Or I'm not going to tell you like what works. And it still might not work for you, but that is a smart idea, I think. And if you can get a teacher, like throw everything I said out the window, go to a teacher that's really good and listen to them, because that's always better. I would definitely not recommend teaching yourself if you can find a better teacher. If I could afford music lessons when I was a kid, I would have done it, for sure. Okay, so we got Morgoth's Great Rune as well. Nice. And now we go over here. Planning on releasing more Elden Ring runs on YouTube. Oh yeah, for sure, man. There's going to be tons of YouTube content coming back up again. I didn't make any videos when I was taking time off. I just stopped everything. So there was nothing planned that I was yet to release yet. But the next video on there will be this randomizer, followed by the Cuphead DLC that we did. And then probably a hit list run with some other discussions in between and all that. I might also make a tier list just with all the FromSoft games all together. That was the last thing I discussed with one of my editors. So, what resolution am I running this in? 1080p. A song you've been wanting to learn forever is Carrie's song from CB 2077. Sounds very easy, but it's so calming and fun. That's good, though. I don't necessarily try to learn music just because it's difficult. Like, if you like difficult music, then you're just cursed with the, you know, the case scenario where you're going to have to get really good to play it, which some people succumb to, and, you know, it's a good thing. But there's nothing wrong with playing anything in general. If you just enjoy like open chords around a campfire and singing, like that's just as cool as shredding, in my opinion. It's the perspective of what you're trying to get out of the music. Because at the end of the day, like most people will understand that over a lot of complex stuff because their brains aren't really made to be able to absorb that information or even dissect it, right? So simple is always better, less is more. And when you want to add in more, the way you do it and frame it it has to be very, very delicate and very particular to be super musical, in my opinion. What weapon would I use for a hitless run? I would use this weapon, actually. If I couldn't do this one, I'd probably pick the Moon Veil or maybe like Rivers of Blood if you can even get it on a hitless run. You're thinking Blasphemous Blade? You could do Blasphemous Blade, but you'd have to transpose it, and by the time you do, you'd have to have something that would have gotten you to Rykard. So I'd probably have to get like an Uchi or some sort of bleed weapon with regular upgrades and then switch off to the Blasphemous Blade after. And then it would require a lot of strength, right? So I start Samurai and I do Bleed, which would be the most effective to get the, the quick kill on the dragon in Fort Pharaoh and all that. It might be hard to get the stats, but yeah, they could probably do something like that. If you had a good way to learn in a way that actually helps you, you would try to play Nightmare or Backcountry. Well, what you should do, Bruns, is just take Nightmare or Backcountry and slow it down to a quarter speed and learn it at 0.25 speed. And then learn it at 0.50, then learn it at 0.75, then learn it at 100%. That's all you got to do. Anyone can play anything in general, just not at full speed. I've taught someone how to play. I literally taught someone how to play Metallica the first time they ever picked up a guitar in their life, and they'd only played a saxophone before that. That's it. And they weren't amazing, but they played Metallica on day one. So like, you could play Dream Theater within the first week of playing guitar, but you're not going to be playing it like they are. It's going to be very sloppy, very messy, very slow. But you just build that up, right? The willpower to continue and the reward's not going to be very high. That's the only issue. You're going to feel bad about it. But if you can feel like you're making progress and stick through it, you could do any song. That's basically the only way anyone can play anything in the first place. They just have dialed in the muscle memory, the independence, the strength, the dexterity, and all that. So it makes it faster to learn. There's a carryover. But yeah, instead of limiting yourself to saying you can't play a certain song, look at your technique and improve your technique so it makes it easier to learn, and then learn really slow. Best way you can do it. And honestly, you might be sitting there playing one riff like for a whole day, like for just hours, over and over and over and over again, but you got to do it. That's what the person did that wrote the song. At some point in time, they had to practice a lot, right? In fact, a lot of music nowadays, some of the bands can't even play the music live. And if they can, they had to actually play a show before they even do their show. The sound check is just basically a full set warm-up before they even actually play the set. And even then, it's sketchy, right? Hit you with that weapon art. Ooh, get it. There we go. And that R2 staggered. Oh, what? Oh, rude. Very rude. I'm gonna get you in the head now. Ooh, right underneath. I've been nice insomnia medication for you, Cytherix. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you guys are getting good sleep if you're listening to the stream. I'd rather not keep you up, so. You don't have a good way to learn the basics of guitar because it's hard for you to learn mistakes outside of in-person lessons, runs. There's a lot of resources, though, you can kind of look at for what technique you would want to kind of rid yourself of bad habits immediately. And it's going to be uncomfortable sometimes if you have bad habits already made. I had 1 year where I had a friend that was taking classical lessons for 4 years. I was playing for 6 years at the time, I believe. And he basically just criticized, or he critiqued essentially every single thing I was doing wrong. And it took a year to undo everything. And then that year after, I was twice as good as the year before after like undoing all the bad habits. Like I made years of progress in 1 year just from undoing the habits. But it was really, really demeaning. And like, I felt like I was like back to the like square one again, because I was doing things in a way that weren't good. Like they weren't efficient. So stuff like that, if you learn good technique right off the bat and you actually are pretty like hard on yourself for it, everything will be way easier to learn in general. It's kind of like if you were to give yourself like, let's say you're trying to move objects around and you're giving yourself just more room to do that. Like you're going to have an easier time organizing everything than if it's just like, you can't walk, you know, you're just stuck in there with like a bunch of stuff. You put yourself in a smaller box. I'm thinking about how calming songs always sounded more fun. What specifically? Picking weird? No, just like classical position. So classical position's the biggest thing. I think if anyone learns that, you'll be able to play anything in general eventually, because you need classical position to play certain pieces on guitar. And there's some people that are like acclaimed as like some of the best artists of all time that have really bad technique that people that don't play music don't understand. So like you'd want to look at someone that's playing some of the highest level of music in terms of complexity, because they're going to have the best form. They're going to be the most relaxed, highest independence, and the least tension in their body, as well as their hand position will always be ideal for every single movement they have to go through, with the least amount of actual energy and like room you have to move to transition. It'll be the easiest transitions. But to do that, you have to get really uncomfortable, because a lot of people, for example, Mark Holcomb, one of my favorite guitarists, he's in Periphery, he's in Haunted Shores. He has a terrible habit of putting his thumb all the way over the neck to the point where it sticks out, and he actually even uses his thumb to actually make bigger chords. So he could do like A major 7 add 9 or something like that, and he frets the bass string or the low E with his thumb to make bigger voicings that he can't do with just the other 4 fingers, which is wild. So that's cool, but then like if the rest of his playing still is it's victim to the whole thumb thing, and he can't play certain lead things as effortlessly, you could just tell it's like much more of a struggle. So even just if you look at Jake Bowen, for example, versus him, like they're in the same band, but Jake's playing is ideally better, and he can probably play things more effortlessly because he has better form overall. Lots of blues artists, like they unfortunately have that too, but like some of the stuff with blues, a lot of the pentatonic scales, you don't really need to have classical form for. You can play them more comfortably sometimes with that whole thumb thing. That's a big thing too. Obviously if you're in a more upright position, you're going to be able to access everything with moving your arm less or contorting your body less, depending on your height. And your action, essentially, not even just the strings from the frets, but how far away your fingers are from the strings themselves and where they rest when you fret other strings. In terms of independence, that's a huge thing in terms of how quickly you can execute certain things.
So the world might be mended.
Picking hand is a whole nother deal. There's tons of stuff with that too, but most of what he was teaching me was classical position and form, and that was huge. Obi, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back, dude. Top 3 guitarists of all time. I don't have a top 3, but bands in terms of like the music they've wrote, Polyphia is definitely number 1. They've done the most, I think, for the genres overall. Animals as leaders, and probably intervals as well. Aaron Marshall's done a lot for like jazz fusion and rock music. I think those are the top 3 for me. You do the thumb thing for F major 7 in root. Yeah. Would you say Tim Henson's genuinely one of the best modern day guitarists? He's definitely 100%, but not even just guitarist, but musician, because they've written music that combines the most genres I've ever heard of in an instrumental band, but in a package that doesn't sound like they're trying too hard to clash. It's kind of like it makes a nice medium, right? And they've proven that it works because now people that don't play music, that aren't musicians, like it. And before, instrumental bands were more popular to just musicians, not people that just listen to music a lot of the time. So they've become more mainstream in doing all this, which is, I think, historic. I'm pretty sure no one in history has been able to be a hyper famous instrumental band. If you can name any, that are not like jazz bands or like, you know, like performances, like classical performances, stuff like that, like that are just like rock music or whatever. It's just not a thing really. So I think it's definitely a shift in times, which is really cool. Does Mike Oldfield count? I'm not familiar with Mike Oldfield. Also, Eat Me, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Tom Morello style playing. Tom Morello's actually admitted before that he's not even really into music as much as he is into making random sounds, which I can totally see because that's what he does the best in his band. But I mean, he definitely is really good. Like I have to give him a lot of credit. He's very innovative, but I think he's more into like the weird sounds though, for sure. I couldn't see him. I wouldn't call Tom Morello like a virtuoso. But I still think he's awesome though. The rise of electronic music popularity has helped with a lot of mainstream acceptance of instrumental. Yes, 100%, man. Dubstep on guitar. Yeah, you can literally just take like a synthesizer and then just have like a have it run some sort of insane arpeggio and then just emulate on the guitar, and people will literally just play things that if you heard it before you'd be like, only a computer is going to play that, right? Not a person. And it's like, well, why couldn't a person play it if they can play something else? Why can't they play that, right? So then there's virtually no limit to it other than just the amount of fingers you have. And obviously, like at a certain BPM, things are going to be stupid, but like as long as you keep the tempo manageable, you could pretty much do anything you want. And I you know, there is the guy I was talking about, Michelangelo Badio, I believe. He was playing left-handed and right-handed at the same time. So I mean, like you could even play two guitars at once with either hand and tap everything if you wanted to. And then even switch between them and play like left-handed and right-handed on demand. But that's just, you just got to practice it. That's it. Dual wield, yeah. It's like, what kind of build do you have? It's like, oh, I'm a dual wield 8-string. It's like, oh man, extended range, like two-handing or double wield. Wow. So yeah, like fan fret, true temperament, Evertune, fucking mahogany, solid body, one piece, dual wield. Shit. Sounds wild. You can Twinkie with your left hand or right hand? What does Twinkie mean, Jack? Are you talking about eating a Twinkie? Spinal Tap style? Play the guitar with the strings of the other. Oh, eat a Twinkie. Okay, eat a Twinkie. I see. Look at this gorgeous sunset. Not even a sunset, really. It's kind of just the tree, but same kind of vibe over here. This guy's just gazing off into the beauty of the Erd tree. Little does he know Homer Simpson is stalking him. But Homer Simpson's honorable. He will only fight with his fists in this scenario. Wow, he lived. What is this? Okay, just gotta walk up carefully. Oh, shit. It's like slow and steady. Nope. Imagine just like going on a mountain expedition and you see a person walking into the mountain on a ledge, like as if he's gonna like be able to climb back up just by doing that. Mike Oldfield got famous and really rich in the 70s after writing instrumental albums. Some parts were used by the soundtrack for The Exorcist. That's fair. I think that if like something's adapted into cinema, like writing music for movies makes a lot more money than writing instrumental music for like underground fans, right? even on the internet still. I mean, the more money you're going to make isn't even from like sales of digital music or touring. It's actually just having like a YouTube channel and posting videos of your band. That's literally where more of the money is going to come from. It's like skateboarding. Skateboarding is the same thing too. It used to be like Tony Hawk was rich because he made the video game, not because he competed really well. Even if he still skated and won every competition, he'd never be as successful as he was without the game. And then even, you know, now amateur pros can be more profitable than actual pros back in the day just from having social media. And same thing for retiring. Even people with esports that like make direct money from competition for like Dota, League, Counter-Strike, all this stuff. They have to retire into content because there's no way to like really profit long term from just doing the actual performance of the stuff. So everything's moving more to the internet in that case. Really struggling with the Colosseum and Hollow Knight. I don't think I've ever tried that before. I was gonna go back to Hollow Knight and continue from where we were left off, do the Pantheon and everything once they announced the date for Silksong. No matter how much you try and exercise, you cannot learn fast playing downstrokes with muting. 2 minutes to midnight or seek and destroy, creeping death. So you got to do it really slow, to the point where it doesn't make sense, right? Like imagine if I was going to say a word, but I didn't say the rest of the sentence and you had no idea what I was saying. I was like, the. You know, it sounds silly, but like maybe I can't speak the whole sentence. Maybe I'm trying to improve my speech, so I have to work on each word, right? Think of like each part of the sequence of down picking, all that, and then break it even up into 2 pieces from there and say there's 2 components to each stroke. You have to have your palm, you have to anchor, so you have to have like a foundation where you're not going to slip. You have to have a certain amount of skin making contact, and then you have to have a stroke that you can continuously repeat with the same motion with knowing you have the same fidelity in each stroke, right? So there's so many components to each thing you do combined every time you hit the string. Break it down to that level, get each one clean, metronome, up the tempo, successfully do 10 in a row at a certain BPM, maybe 5 beats per minute, 10 beats per minute, something stupid, right? And then double it, do another 5, do another 10 successfully. And like you have to actually quiz yourself. So you have to pass the test to be able to move on to the higher BPM. You have to prove that you can do it perfectly before you move on, and then that's a surefire way. You're not going to be able to forget that because you're baking it into the muscle memory at the same time. And if you do this also while doing other things, eventually you can practice without paying attention. So you'll just like pick up the guitar, practice, watch something at the same time, or talk to somebody, and you can just play while also having a conversation even and practice. It's not going to be as good, but you know, like it'll get to that level where your hands are just kind of autonomous to a degree. So when you say you can't and there's nothing you can do for it, sometimes even identifying your weaknesses of what holds you back from doing it like someone else might is huge too. So there's certain little adjustments you're gonna have to make. Okay, so we need to get to, I believe, over here, right? Or no, wait. Fire Giant's somewhere in this area. Oh, he's up here. He's up here. No, that's the Halik tree. Where is Fire Giant? Oh, he's way down here. Okay, so we have to go all the way around. I'm wondering if I went the wrong way to get up to the level I need to. So we can go back, take the bridge across here. That's higher up too. Elden Ring map just looks like Cuphead at this point. Reminds me of Don't Starve, like the art style, the way they sketched everything out. Tony Hawk said they gave him $4 million check before the 4th game and his whole life changed. Exactly. Yeah. Like certain types of things, they have a very low ceiling of profitability, like even though you can be the best at it. So it's the same thing for music. You could be a better musician than all the musicians that are getting paid millions and have way more knowledge and be able to do the same thing they're doing for the sake of image or for like, you know, whatever's the most popular, but you just don't care about it, right? But you'll never get the spotlight unless you're doing something that hits that $1 million tag or that facilitates that kind of response. So you still have to outsource to other types of business, like having signature models, guitars, having a business that makes devices for people that play music, for example. Obviously, courses like lessons, whereas the other artists that probably has a lot less active like time invested into their brand could still profit more just from having more popular music. And something like as simple as not having a vocalist or someone speaking in the band is literally just enough to do that. So it's definitely a change of pace for how things have been. But yeah, we'll see how popular all that stuff gets. Okay. I think river to the east. Okay, here we go. So we have to fall down off of here or something like that, right? Or go around this way. So I remember there was a like a little cliff I didn't fall off of on my first playthrough, and I was looking for it for a while. And then when I found it, I felt kind of stupid. Even the most skilled navigators have no idea what is happening on the Elden Ring map. I bet you people that have played it a lot, they have an idea now, like they kind of know, but it's just a lot of stuff to remember. It's a lot of locations. I was even thinking, imagine if we did everything we haven't done in this playthrough yet, that's not mandatory. We'd be playing this run for like a month. it'd be taking a long time. Ollie the Bum, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was timeless. Dude, there's so many funny things. Tony Hawk's Underground, where you have to go to I think you have to go to Tampa, Florida for the competition, and then your buddy like betrays you or whatever, the Eric dude or whatever. How many guitars do I own? That's a good question. I have six if you include my acoustic guitar. And then I have a bass as well. So 7 in total if the bass counts. But I actually was trying to sell one of them. My buddy said he wanted it, and then he never actually got back to me. So I don't think he's going to buy it anymore. There is one that I am looking to sell, though. And then I talked to my other friend yesterday, and he said that he might be interested because he's having issues with his guitars at the moment. Most expensive guitar I own? Probably my Aristides. They typically cost more because they're handmade over the course of 6 to 8 months, and that's the wait time typically from when it starts getting built to when you get it. They only make less than like 10 a day in the factory, and it's carbon fiber injected with fiberglass and plastic resin, so it's kind of like the most space age process that's proprietary that no one else can do. And it's very delicate, and their paint jobs take like I think a couple weeks even in some cases. So I didn't even get it painted just to save the couple months of the wait time. I just got it dipped, but the benefit is apparently it sounds better when it's dipped and not painted, and it can't really scratch up. So if you ever get a guitar from them, I really recommend considering getting it dyed instead of painted. It's much better. Space guitar, pretty much. Like their process is something that pretty much no one else knows how to do, and they're not allowed to legally. So they have a monopoly on that. But the problem is their production is so slow that they're not like a highly profitable company, unfortunately. But they're providing some of the most reliable instruments to people that really actually need that dependence, especially on tour too, because they're impervious to like changing with temperature, right? Like they can't change at all, like wood. Gravitonium infused space guitar. It might as well be called that, yeah. I have to break out the torch over here. Does the neck change with humidity? No, the neck's actually still made of it's carbon fiber shell. And then the actual fretboard's rich light, so it's the material they use for skate parks. It's recycled paper and plastic resins, stuff like that. So it's actually still not even really fully wood. So technically nothing can change on it. In fact, I was saying like with a hardtail, without a locking system or any type of like bridge that has some sort of like way of maintaining the tuning with very basic hardware, it can maintain the same tuning all the time without even like you'd have to really beat on it to even get it a tune. It's very impressive in that way. And I have an Ibanez Premium with a locking system and the Edge 2 trem, and it literally is made to not go out of tune, and it goes out of tune by itself more with the locking things than the Aristides does. What company? It's Aristides. They're from Haarlem, Netherlands. That's where their factory is. Also, if you live over there too and you want to get one from them, they let you tour the factory, I'm pretty sure, if you call them ahead of time. Yeah, it's really cool. There's some videos of how they make this stuff. Oh, this is where we fought the Godskin Noble and Apostle. Oh. I think it was a back-to-back type of situation, right? Where like there was two of them and then they popped up again after. Okay, we got Astel. Another remembrance at least. Oh, big damage on Astel. No thanks. Can't see ya. What's going on there? Oh man, this is not a good arena for Astel. Of course you grabbed me. Dead. This boss drops like 14k runes. I know. Is it even worth it? Dad keeps telling you he's going to sell some of his collection, but every time you go see him, he's got more. Beg. I haven't bought a guitar in a long time, but yeah, I definitely I've made use of every single thing I've had for a particular reason. So it is all for a specific purpose. Like they're all set up differently, but the only reason I have like that many too is actually two of them are broken. One's completely screwed. It needs to be like just a lot of stuff needs to be done on it and fixed. The other one's semi-broken. I can probably fix it. So I got to get rid of those ones. I would like to own less of them. There's no need to have that many, but I think that having a few is good because you want a trem, you want a hardtail, essentially. Something with a locking system for recording, if you can have both that and the trem. And you want probably something with active pickups and something with passives, or a middle ground if you get, like, for example, like a Fishman set. They kind of sound like they're in between. That's my personal take on it. I don't think you need anything beyond that. There's nothing that can do all that in one, unfortunately. And there's some specifics beyond that. You could be like, oh, I request those things, but they're not like that big of a deal. Jay Razzle, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Oh. Does anybody know any lore on Astel? Did he create the perfumers, or is he part of their people or something? Is he like their god? Why are you trying to grab me over there? What's up with that? Oh my god. He's from the stars. He seems like a flat earther, yeah. Definitely believes in flat earth. Okay, his actual pincers take quite a bit of damage. Tail is brutal, dude. Some of them couldn't even go through the roof. Oh no! Oh, that sucks, dude. You're about to fight Moog with Bloodhound build. Any tips, Chief? I would try to get a stagger on him before he does the phase transition so you can get a lot of damage into phase 2. Because when he does the transition, he's going to heal back up. That's my main goal for the first part. And then in the second part, keep a decent distance from him until he's open and then get back in. Don't try to stay close the whole time. It's very difficult. First part, you can stay relatively close, but second part, you got to back up quite a bit. That's mainly just in and out, trying to make sure you are picking the opportunities very carefully. Again, there's probably a better way to do that than some of the strategies I've used before. I've only killed him a handful of times. Radom was trying to defend Celia. Kaled, he learned gravity magic there, but it's all theory. I have a little bit of like lore for Radon in the tier list I made, but I'm not sure if I included that or not. I can't remember if that was in the script. That's cool though. Yeah, he does definitely know the gravity magic. I'm just wondering, for someone that can literally fly from the sky and just explode the earth as an asteroid, why is he not stronger? That's pretty cool for someone that has like the tiny horse that he just rides into oblivion until it's like dead. Definitely needs a break. Doesn't even, I feel like he doesn't need the horse. He just needs to fly around and explode the planet. Aviter, thank you so much for the 17 months. Welcome back, man. I feel like this is some sort of cheese for Astel right here. Like, what's actually going on? I just got such a crazy amount of damage there. Is that the actual method you're supposed to just hang up behind his head? Or was I really lucky? He seems to do a lot of the attacks as if we're in front of him when we're right beside him here. That seems really easy. Really good chance to get a stagger. Look at that. Big finish here. With the fist, too. Or a torch. Get torched. Be gone. He's confused by the tiny arena, yeah. Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Black Flame Ritual, nice. Successive attacks restore HP. I'm down. I'm going to take that instead of the medallion. Let's do that. How much HP, though? That didn't do anything. Dude, where's my HP not going back up? Or is it when they hit me?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I want my HP to go back
So
up.
the world might be mended.
24 straight.
Okay, let's check the
months
number first. Let's see if it's just me imagining it. So we got 799. And now we got 799. Oh, you need multiple. It's because it's like rapid. Okay, I see. Oh, no. All right, so that's better for a dexterity weapon. Yuri, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. 24 straight months of gaming. Almost, because I had 2 months where I wasn't really playing anything. So I appreciate you staying sub through that, though. That's very nice of you. Do you remember the stars Radon was holding? He's holding stars? Like when you're fighting him? What is this stream? Is this Minecraft? Homer Simpson uses a pokey stick to mine all of the diamonds in the mountaintops of giants. That's what this is. Probably, yeah, 2 or 3 in a row for that. Does not seem like a good deal with this particular weapon. Okay, where were we going? We were going above here, or somewhere around this area. I can't see. Guardian's Garrison. Before you do the fight, whatever it is in Sanguine Noble Millennia, can we get Homer Simpson quote? Yes. I can do that. I should go back to there. I was supposed to go back to there after we did the Erdtree. Like when we went to the mountaintops. I really don't want to die right now. We have like 156,000 right here. He's fighting us holding stars. You only get to fight Astel after Radon. Cutscene plays where Radon, after Radon defeat where stars fall. Oh, and then that's what Astel comes from? Interesting. He was holding stars for a long time to defend against cosmic entities. Okay. I might have known that at some point and then just kind of like mind blanked on it. Where are we here? First Church America, yes. Oh, I think this is where the PvP guy is, isn't it? The one that killed me in 2 seconds. And he was using the Rivers of Blood. I'm not sure if it's the same church or not. So around this area, it's like it's either this one over here or one of the ones in the first part where the Zamor Knights are. Oh wait, this is the one where I was trying to heal and like chill for a second, and then I kept getting sniped. That's this one. Okay. Well, no sniping this time. I'm really a big fan of the little dot beside the things you have to do in the menu for the resting points. It's a very, very good innovation.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika. who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Are we interested? Yes, we're
In
interested.
Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden ring.
My feet are
for
literally inside the
age
grace.
of the Erd tree.
They're probably so warm right now. I bet you it feels like it's burning if you like put your hand through the actual grace site. I was debating this before. Do you guys think you'd be like burned by touching the grace directly or leaving yourself there, or would it feel nice? You remember yesterday we were talking about Malekith versus Millennia, who is harder. Then you said you can't cheese Malekith. I do remember that, yeah. Flames of Redmane. Flames of Redmane's really good. You can just stagger things over and over again. That is something where if we do a run, I'll probably use it. It's used on the Soul Level 1 speed run quite a bit. Okay, finally putting stats into something else. I'm going to do a little bit of endurance. And then start putting some dexterity into. If you feel like a warm hug after a long day. That's a pretty good one. There's someone that was saying like chilling in the stream feels like finding a crisp $20 bill in a jacket you haven't worn for a while. that was by far the funniest and most sincere compliment I think I've gotten, where I can totally understand like how that would be good. But most unique way of describing anything. That one's pretty close too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Julio that said that. I don't know if he's here right now. All right, Lord Contenders Everjail, let's go. Oh wait, you know what? No, we're gonna go back to the place where Sanguine Noble is, because I made that bet earlier. I said I have to get 10 subs if Millennia is in the Sanguine Noble arena. So to get there, where do we have to go? Volcano Manor. I think Volcano Manor is where you go. Pretty sure. Millennia and Noble's little room could be a nightmare. I guess we'll see, man. Things have gotten a bit better. Like, the early game was much, much harder, in my opinion. Like, there's still a really good randomization going. I think that I'm pretty satisfied. Like, this is the best randomizer I've done. Just because this game works really well for it. There's a lot of variety of stuff. Not a crazy amount of things repeating where it's, like, kind of just annoying. I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. No fall damage from that? What? That's weird. Your HDD is running slow, Poopus? That's not good, man. My hard drive actually got destroyed. I used I think I used a cable for the power supply that was a different voltage of some sort. I'm still not even sure how it happened the way it did, but it sent a surge to it and like blew it up basically. So I'm still hopeful I can recover some of the stuff on it. I have some tools to fix it, but I'm trying to look for like the PCB chip for a good price where it's not like, you know, I'm gonna spend the money and then there's a high chance it still won't even work even if I solder a new one on, but I want to just not pay too much for it. To have a maiden Wazoo. One for every day of the week. That's the way you got to do it, because like if there's gonna be 7 days in a week, why not? You know. Gonna delete something and see if you can free up stuff. I think if you make some space, maybe even partition it if you can, or compress some of the files, that would help a little bit. Just make sure if you can, if you have anything super important on a hard drive, this is just a lesson for everybody that I had to learn the harder way. Just back it up, like clone the drive. It's not going to be the same as the original, but it'll be very close. Just a good idea if you are wanting to secure all your information or the stuff that's super important, because I have some things on there that you know, cost a significant amount of money to commission, and then there's a lot of videos I edited that took hours and hours and hours, days collectively probably to edit altogether, you know, so it's a little bit unfortunate, but that was my lesson. And that is why we don't have BRBs anymore. That's the truth. They're all on the hard drive that broke. Oh man, we got an octopus in the stairwell. All right, guys, 10 gift subs to chat if this is Millennia. It's not. That's not necessarily the greatest either, though. Oh, maybe. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. What if that actually took me somewhere? Oh, the damage is crazy. I forgot how weak Sanguine Noble is, usually. I'm assuming I'm not going to still get the armor. Oh, wait, it's in the chest, though, right? Yeah, never mind. So I think this will be swapped around. Oh, it's not. Okay, I still get the Hellas. That's cool. Interesting. Oh, wait, so you get the armor from a different place. The hood is in one area, and I think the rest of it is somewhere else. Six people can safely blame me for the maidenlessness. I was just joking. I was just joking, man. Don't worry. It's all good. I'm not stealing anybody from anybody. Okay, so now we have to go to Mountaintop again. We got to get to Fire Giant. I really hope whatever replaces Fire Giant is easier, because Fire Giant typically is one of the hardest things for me. I don't even really know how to kill him well. I just know that you can hit his legs a lot of times and he eventually dies. But I don't think that's the best way to do it. Elden Beast and Placidusax. Oh, by the way, Bruns, take care, man. Oh, wait, you're saying goodbye because you lost the bet? Wait, I'm so confused. Lost the bet and you'll take your 1 day timeout with pride. Okay. I hope you enjoy your lurking if you have to do a 1 day timeout. We can forget about the bet. You don't even have to time yourself out. It's fine. I'm flexible on this. It's just going to be a small loan of $1 million, and you know, just don't leave town. Just that's it. Just some small details, nothing too big. Can Millennia just be roaming the worlds instead of infantrymen? I think they can only appear in boss fights. There hasn't been anything yet that I've seen that's only exclusively a boss enemy and not appearing anywhere else that's switched for a regular enemy. So they switch with each other. as far as I've noticed. Sometimes there is bosses that are just default in the game as basic enemies. They're repeated as like a mini boss in a different area without a big health bar. So that still applies, but all the major ones that you can't find anywhere else should be switched with each other. Can mail 3 hams by carrier pigeon. I want turkeys this time. I don't even want hams, dude. I don't like ham that much. 3 turkeys cooked to perfection, and then they have to arrive the exact same way they came out of the oven. So you're gonna have to put it in like a heated envelope that has like a heat lamp in it or something, like a grid of just hot irons that just keep it nice and toasty. But you're gonna have to ship it super express, so private plane going above the speed limit of the airspace. Oh my god, dude, this is the guy! No! Man, that was the... Is that how PvP is in this game? Do you just walk up to somebody and you're dead in 2 seconds? Like, you have no chance? Like, what if I just waved to him? What if I wanted to say hi? Game Lion, what's up, man? I can't tell if you're saying hi to me or hi to the dude that killed me.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Rivers isn't broken anymore, basically. They fixed it. That meeting probably went pretty quickly. They're like, oh man, what are they complaining about? Stupid katana. Too much bleed. Take 20 points off the bleed. Okay. Is it still killing people really fast? Yep. Oh, whatever. We changed it anyways. We're not going back now. We're just going to leave it. Blueberry Scones, thank you for the brand new sub. Enjoy your emotes, by the way. I appreciate that. They nerfed Rivers of Blood, so it's a lot less OP at range. Okay. I don't think I've actually used it with stats. I've gotten the weapon, but I've never actually used it well. That will probably be the build if I do PvP, just to be that person that is really annoying. Also, we're about to die with, I think 20,000 plus runes on the ground again. 24,000, damn. Can I jump up here? No. The dog barely takes any damage. How do people jump on things without crushing them? Like objects that can be broken? I'm not sure. It's actually a good question. The game just crashed, unfortunately. That really sucks. All right, random question of the day. Would you rather be tickled by monkeys for an hour straight or eat 10 pounds of hot dog meat right now? One of the two. While this is loading. Hot dog meat free. 10 pounds of hot dog meat. You have to eat all 10 pounds right now, right this second, or you get tickled by monkeys for 1 hour. Hot dog's easy. I would get tickled by the monkeys, dude. I'm not eating 10 pounds of hot dog meat. Screw that. The tickling by the monkeys would make you laugh. It'd probably be better for you. As long as they don't, like, hurt you. No death monkeys? What kind of monkeys? Like what? Like orangutans. We'll say no baboons because they're kind of freaky. No gorillas either. How many monkeys? 3. 3 monkeys. One for the feet, and then just one for every other place above the belly button. They shit in their hands, you don't need that. Yeah, but you could always just have like a shower though. You don't have to worry about that as much. The 10 pounds of hot dog meat's scary. I don't want to do that. Like, how much does a hot dog weigh? How many hot dogs is that? It seems like a lot less when you think about it until you actually like sit there and calculate how many hot dogs would be. I'm gonna guess in it like a 1 pack of 6 is probably maybe close to a pound. Maybe, I don't know, like maybe a pound, maybe a bit more. I don't. It couldn't be too much. Each hot dog is 4 ounces. Yeah, there you go. So not even a pound. As long as you don't need to eat buns, we're good. Everyone wants to avoid being tickled, but I would take the tickling by the monkeys, man. That's crazy that no one would take it. Is anybody here? Okay, wait. Henry, you take the monkeys if you could run. Okay, I'm gonna just leave the runes that I dropped here. We're gonna try to not fight this guy right now. We'll come back. Because we still need to get the fire giant. And then after fire giant's dead, then I can actually do the end game. So can go and do a bunch of extra optional stuff the next stream on top of that. Where's the map? I think we have to go to the left, right? So remember in the base game there was those they're like flame witches with the hammers. Looked like Smo. Monkeys any day of the week. Chimps are easy. Yeah, like a chimp or an orangutan or something like that. Is that a regular semi-boss enemy? I actually think that guy's normally there, but they just switched around his equipment, maybe. Because like some of the NPCs are randomized with their loadout. Again, my knowledge on the game and where all the enemies are is not perfect, though. So when I went there last time, I do remember there being some sort of enemy there, but I can't remember if it was that guy. Spider monkeys? I don't think spider monkeys would be good at tickling you as much as the other ones, though. I don't even know if the spider monkeys would want to tickle you. They probably just want to do spider monkey stuff. Just gonna take in this nice view right here with Homer Simpson and his torch. I think this is probably one of the coolest views in the entire game. Just this sky right here. The way they did the lighting for it. That's the nuclear plant in the background. He's going to the nuclear plant. So cool to see Homer in Elden Ring Season 7. Oh man. You know that his face is going to just be plastered on the thumbnail, man. We have to go back to the old school method of, like, forget putting like the actual content creator on the thumbnail. Let's just do Homer Simpson's face. I literally have still had people comment to this day that the bow only hitless run was mistaken for a bow only run. Like they were using, like they thought I was like bowing to kill people. I was gesturing them because the guy in the thumbnail is doing a gesture. That was not even intentional too. I didn't even like think in the back of my head subliminally, like, can I make people think that it's something else to click it more? It just happened like that. So I bet you half of the success of that video was just confusion. But I was trying to think, like, how would you kill somebody with using a gesture? Like, what was that person expecting? And it's been repeated so many times. I know it's not even a joke at this point. Like, it's genuinely a confusion. Luigi down taunt. Did that actually do damage in Smash Bros? Was that a thing? Doesn't no hit run one guy. Why'd you hit so many bosses so many times? Yeah. So Luigi's taunt in Smash can hurt people. Does it work like that in Ultimate as well, or is it just melee in the original? Probably gonna get Death Play right here. Oh, he's fighting the Mimic tier. That's weird. Spaghetti Face drops a bunch of garbage on the shiny pile of goo. Shiny pile of goo continues to move without animating any attack. But the creature of spaghetti cannot grab it. It's a 50-50. Anybody can win. But he just cannot pick him up. Pile of goo uses weapon. Unfortunately, the judges say the weapon's not regulation and we have to disqualify. Was not in the inventory when he passed through the Coliseum. Let's kill him. There we go. Elvis was good. You should see it. Purple, I am going to watch Elvis for sure. I was waiting until it was rentable or just like free. Because it wouldn't typically be the kind of movie I'd see in a theater, but I definitely want to watch it though. The preview looked pretty cool. Is that regulation Deathblight? Deathblight was it was up to standard. It was up to the code. Conventional use of status effects brought into the inventory before registry is fine. That Mimic tier was using a weapon that was a foreign object. It's considered essentially smuggling. So like it just popped out of nowhere. You see that? He didn't even have it in his inventory. He didn't even pull it out of his pocket. I told them, don't let people into this this fight club that look like pudding, because you can't trust them. They might not even be people. Like they have to have arms and legs, or like, you know, one arm, one leg is good, or a face, a head. They have to have a head. That's it. That's all they have to have, just a head. It could be a guy that's a head. It could be like Mimir from what's his name, or from God of War. A dude on the belt of another person that's just a head is fine. Nope is a Jordan Peele movie. Are you thinking of something else? It is a Jordan Peele movie, yeah. I heard some disappointing things about it, but I'm gonna watch it still. I watch all of his movies just because I'm interested in, you know, sometimes he does make some that are good, but I'd say like half of them are not the greatest. And they could be better. They have a really good foundation to like set up for a cool story, but some of the writing is a little weird.
I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid till the end.
I thought she said she would never see us again. I was like, why are you back? Get out of here. Shoo. Don't play with me like that. Definitely on par with Get Out. Us was kind of mid. Okay, so I didn't mind Us. I would give it a 7 out of 10. Get Out was definitely like an 8 out of 10 or so. Candyman, I liked Candyman quite a lot. I just wasn't a big fan of the ending. That's it. So Candyman would have probably been one of the best ones if it just had a cooler ending. The acoustics for the music in your theater was amazing. Oh, for the music from Elvis in the movie theater? Does he play like full sets of his songs, or like a bunch of songs in the movie? I wasn't even sure if they were going to focus on the music aspect of it as much as the, like, his life from like being a child to like an adult and his death and everything. Candyman was just bad. You didn't like it. That was one of the few movies I actually went and saw by myself because no one wanted to watch it with me. I asked quite a few people. I have very few people I know that like horror movies. And to be fair, that movie wasn't even scary, so it's kind of sad that no one wanted to see it. It was like very mild. Like you could probably show a child and they'd be okay. if they had seen cartoons that were spooky or something. Didn't know he was involved with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. Unless I'm like confusing people, but I thought he was. Oh, we got Loretta. I find actual Loretta quite hard, actually. The one that you fight in the Hallig tree. Loretta on SL1 speedrun practice was just not fun. Oh my god. Speaking of SL1, it might as well be SL1. What's the difference? Courage the Cowardly Dog set the tone for horror things for a generation. Yeah, there's so many cartoons I watched when I was little that were terrifying, dude. Like, even now, if I go back and watch it, I was like, what were they even doing? And why? There was Courage, there was Ripping Friends was pretty scary at one point. What was the other cartoon that they made? Cat Dog? Cat Dog was pretty freaky. There's another one, though, too, from the same people that did Courage the Cowardly Dog. Ren and Stimpy was weird, yeah. Ed, Ed and Eddie. Very, very strange. I wonder if they'd even be allowed to make cartoons like that now, or if people would even understand, because it's just visually horrifying. Those traumatize you for the rest of your life. Happy Tree Friends was cute. I remember, again, I had a friend in the third grade, and all he would talk about was Happy Tree Friends. So whenever we got a chance to go on a computer, he's like, I gotta show you, man. So I had this idea in my head for probably about the better part of like a month or something, just imagining like what could Happy Tree Friends even be. And he's like, it's animals, man, but they kill each other. And I was like, why would animals kill each other? He's like, it's awesome. And then I watched it, and it wasn't even that interesting. It was just kind of, I wouldn't say pointless, but it was just really weird though. Like, that's a very particular type of thing that I'm not sure they could really make nowadays that would be popular at all. Like, it probably wouldn't even matter. Cow and chicken, is that another thing? Anybody gonna be playing Squirrel with a Gun, by the way? I was sent a preview of it yesterday. It looks hilarious. Samurai Jack was awesome. Samurai Jack was one of the best cartoons of all time. I think they even started making episodes again. Didn't they extend the series? Teen Titans, yep. Teen Titans is really good too. X-Men, the cartoon. Not the 90s one to early 2000s, but the one where it was like X-Men Evolution. X-Men Evolution was awesome. I like that one a lot. 90s Spider-Man was good. Did anybody watch Max Steel when they were like 7 or 8 or something like that? I mean, I was born in 94, so Max Steel when I was 7 was like the coolest thing ever. And there's some dude that he was fighting that looked like the Terminator, and I had a toy, and his arm turned into a gun, and I remember it ripped in half, and I taped it back together, and it was like falling apart in so many different ways, and I just tried to keep it alive because I loved that toy. It was like one of my favorites. But yeah, Max Steel, I remember he had a skateboard that would also fly as well, and he would like get into like a private jet and then like suit up, and he was like Mission Impossible kind of stuff. Midnight Gospel. I've seen that once. I had a friend that showed me that. That's a really weird cartoon. Captain Planet. I've heard of Captain Planet. I don't think I've watched it, though. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is good, too. Oh, no. Can't afford to die on this one. That's a really tough combination there. Got the delayed homing attack with the sword AoE, or whatever those are. Boom! Get that pony right in the face. Oh. YOLO. And then I die right after. I thought I actually might have died there for a second. Fire Giant's like, that was the craziest mushroom trip I've been on in my life. I was a horse woman that was a ghost. Now I'm huge. It hurts. The fire. I want to be ghost. Who here remembers the best stuff like Harvey Birdman? Harvey Birdman is still good, in my opinion. Harvey Birdman is still funny. There's cartoons still from like 2000s that are great. Still, Archer is still pretty good, in my opinion. Obviously, Family Guy, Simpsons has been good. American Dad. There's been some new ones they've made too that are funny. Early SpongeBob is still probably one of the best. Early SpongeBob is nostalgic. There's some episodes that just, like the Krusty Krab pizza one. I can remember the whole thing. The Salty Spittoon one is pretty funny too. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, not good. Oh, dude. I don't want to fight Loretta again. He's gonna parry. That's right. Get down. Stay there. Oh, you made a big mistake. What is this? Game line? So Mimic Tier is a boss that basically becomes you. So whatever you're using, same stats. I'm pretty sure same equipment. That's just weird because I thought that Loretta was the full Fire Giant fight. Apparently phase 2, because as a cutscene it switches into another enemy. So if we hadn't killed that Mimic Tier, we would have had to have redone Loretta again. Yeah, because it's split up by a cutscene, I think. That's why it did that. I haven't seen that yet. It's the first time. Okay, 20 endurance. South Park? South Park I never got into, actually. I've never watched a full South Park episode in my life. I've seen clips from it. I think the art style for me was just a little bit too weird, but it is funny. I've seen clips from it that are hilarious. Definitely understand why people like it. Invader Zim. I've heard of Invader Zim. I've never seen it though. I remember way back when I was doing the first playthrough, I literally tried to climb into the middle of this. Did anybody else do that? Everyone was just waiting for me to make the same mistake they probably made. Couldn't see the gray set at all. I literally just went straight into the middle. You're just about to write that? Come on, bro. Yeah, like I just thought common sense. You need to go into the middle because there's going to be like another boss fight or a thing you have to extinguish or make contact with, and it's going to change the entire environment. They're like, no, you're just going to run around the entire ring to the other side and then rest. Thought you're supposed to jump in. Yeah, it's like when you go to Painted World and you have to exit it, the only way to get back is jumping off a bridge, but then common sense tells you if you jump off a bridge, you're going to die. So like, what other part of the game lets you do that, right? They screw with us.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
I guess so.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
I'm watching only one moment. One, two. That was 2 moments. She lied. I count 3 or 4 with the cutscene included. Invader Zim had episodes they canceled because he harvested organs. Oh my god. Doesn't sound friendly for children. Bless these wrinkly hands with the power of fire, so that the insides of my hands can become equally as wrinkly as the outside. Let me bathe in the spiciest of 2,100 million Scoville units of ghost pepper flame as I inhale the remnants. The pure capsaicin flowing through my body makes me feel like the spiciest pepper of all time.
O Erd tree, you shall burn.
I am now invigorated with the sensations of international spiciness.
Let strength be granted so the
Burn
world might be
for
mended.
the sake of the new Lord.
So the world
What
might
it
be
feels like
mended.
to chew 5 gum. Dude, I love 5 gum.
Like
That's all I
always,
eat.
your streams are the best to watch in this place. Just wish I could catch more of them. Thanks you for the entertainment, D.
Balconis, I really appreciate that you enjoy the streams that much. What I'm going to be doing next week is I'm going to be starting earlier than we
Thank
have
you
this week.
For
So we
guiding
were
me
roughly
here.
doing like 2, 3 p.m. to start this week. We should be back to noon. And then there'll be longer streams because of that. So we'll be ending around like maybe 6:37 at the latest. Sometimes a bit longer depending on what's going on. That gives me some extra time because
The
it's
one who
better to
walks
stream
alongside flame.
the latest 2 p.m. But if I'm going to do that, then I need to go till around 8.
Shall
If I
one
start
day
at
meet the road
any
of
time earlier, then I
destined
have to
death.
to go to at least like 6:37. So
Goodbye.
starting after 2, you miss one of the peak times, unfortunately. And there's a lot of competition now, like midday, I've noticed. So how it feels to chew 5 gum, I understand that. I literally could kill half a pack of 5 gum in a day if I wanted to. I've had a whole pack in a day too. It's just absolute savagery. If you only ate 5 gum, you would be in a bit worse shape. Probably, there's sugar in it, but like your jaw would be chiseled, dude. You just have to make sure you chew evenly on each side. You just get the crazy jawbone going, or jaw muscles. Your character could take hits, but no damage. If I made a suit of Nokia phones, Probably could do that. That's a good idea. I bet you throwing the phone at the boss would kill them in one hit because it's just so durable, right? Actually, I used to have one of those phones, and I remember you could drop it, you could step on it, you could do anything. It'll just work. 50-foot wall, that's a lot of feet. Yeah, it was pretty high up. I think typically most gyms are around anywhere from like 25 to 50 or so. I think there was one that my friend was talking about. He was saying it was 45 feet, but 50 is kind of like the norm for like a normal gym.
Let
As far as I know.
strength be granted so the world might be mended.
It's cool though. I'm definitely gonna go more. Gotta get better at
The
it.
world might be mended.
Hey, my man, we should catch up soon. CHWT.
Cheese, thank you for the 79 months. Dude, there was people asking about you. I'm assuming they didn't see anything to do with your stream. And I wasn't sure if you made an update or anything like that. But yeah, there was someone asking about you yesterday. Or maybe not yesterday, but the day before that. But yeah, thank you so much for the 79 months, man. Definitely gotta have some discussions. K-Mac, yours ranges from 45 to 60 feet. Dude, 60 feet would be pretty scary, actually. Because 50 feet, it's a lot. When you look down, you're dead. You're not going to survive the fall. It's a lot. So your brain immediately just thinks of, oh, this is going to just drop me. Obviously, it's not, but that's what my head does. I always think of like the worst possible scenario that you could experience in any given moment, pretty much. So I'm like, oh, that'd be really nice. Just imagine all the different ways it could fall. But 60 feet, that'd be serious. I think when you're up like around that height or even farther and you've had to work pretty hard to get up there, it puts into perspective, like there's so much respect to be had for people that do the free solo climbing. Like if you guys have seen the movie Free Solo, like that movie was already impressive to me. That was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. But then if you do something similar to it and realize like the types of techniques and planning and just like stamina control that you would need, let alone the strength or anything else to do with you know, having some basic practice, it's a lot of stuff you have to do. It's much harder than like it seems pretty difficult, but it's even harder than what you'd imagine. So I think I have like a newfound respect for that movie, Free Solo, and Alex Honnold. He's crazy. 60-foot wall is a competitive wall, so you can only do lead climbing. Really fun, taking a couple 30-foot whippers on that. Oh no. Yeah, my uncle, he used to rock climb, and he actually broke pretty much all of his ribs on the one side of his body. And then he broke a bunch of other bones all at the same time. He fell, I think it was close to, I want to say 2.5 stories or more. It was something crazy. And I don't think he had a rope. I think he was doing it freehand. So, yeah, you can definitely have some mishaps. Does this mean the final boss is an overworld NPC now? I hope not. But there was a guy named Gary. So we went to Mountaintop of Giants. On the way, you go through the system where there's like the 2 lifts on either end in the bridge. And then you go into that darkness, it's like an abyss, and you do the double boss fight. In the double boss fight, we were fighting Gary. I have no idea who Gary is. But he looked like an NPC. And then there was dudes chilling in the corner that didn't even approach me. So that was, that was very weird. Shady, you started doing a run of Dark Souls 3 because of your video. You're stuck on Dancer. Any pro tips? Yeah, actually, I have some pretty good advice in the video that I made, the guide. If you type in !guide, it should be the third. Wait, Demon Souls, DS1, DS2. Fourth link, the fourth link. But yeah, type in the guide command for anyone that wants help on any of the games. Those guides are made to show you how to perfectly play the game in terms of like not taking any damage from enemies whatsoever. So if you're trying to do a boss fight perfectly, you're trying to learn how to do it with like lower levels or lower level equipment, whatever the case, it should show you my best example of how I would do it. And all you have to do is adjust some of the things to fit your run. So obviously you don't have to be perfect, but you can kind of take some of the examples. So I would watch that. It has commentary explaining some things too. And then in the description of the Dark Souls 3 video specifically for that guide, there is a link to a Soul Level 1 version, which means that the character is only level 1. And it has longer scenarios and pretty much everything you would have missed in the regular guide too. And I guess just let me know if that helps you. So level 1 bare fists. I'm not sure if you could even do that on this game. Because if I remember correctly, there's nothing that makes you have to kill the enemy in a certain time frame. Because you can outrun Elden Stars with Bloodhound Steps, so you could do Elden Beast. Yeah, there's like no boss that has a time frame for it, is there? I don't think so. Oh no. We got Horlo for Godskins. I'm actually really not good at this fight.
The world might be mended.
I think it's time to get good.
The world might be mended.
I have to go to work, but wanted to stop by and say hi. Wishing you good RNG so you don't get too big smoking.
Extinct, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back. I'm dead. Wishing you the good RNG so you don't get too thick. Maybe that's gonna be the way to win. Just need to make the character eat some carbs, dude. Just get some of that water weight going, dude. Turn into the Michelin Man. Am I checking out Thymesia tomorrow? I heard about it. I didn't know what day it was coming out though. I'll probably check it out by the weekend or so. There is a chance, however, if this is completed today, that there will be enough time to play it when it comes out. So it kind of just depends on if I finish this completely. Coming in with the WWE move at the start, yeah. That's what happens when you play too much Tekken, man. "60-foot wall is called no lead climbing." Okay, I read that. Highest peak in the world is actually underwater. Really? What is it called? Can never dodge roll away from that roar. It's difficult. I actually, you know what's even harder is when he breaks the ground and it's the big explosion. Oh, Marianas Trench? Is that what you're talking about? The deepest part of the ocean. Is it possible to do a pacifist run like in Dark Souls 2? You probably could, yeah. If you use the Spirit Summon Mimic tier, what it'll do is it'll make the Spirit Summon the exact layout of your character that you're using. So it's basically like you're playing for yourself. You have like a bodyguard that looks like your character. I think that'd be the easiest way, and then you level up the Mimic tier to +10, I guess. Whatever the maximum is. Dead. Deep ocean creatures look Lovecraftian. They do. Even some of the ones we've seen before. Like when you get to the depths that you can't survive, it's weird because there's not a lot of food. Like the actual ecosystem is very sparse. There's not a lot of stuff. And if there is things, they're happening on a level where you can't really like see a lot of the things, right? There's not a lot of creatures. Like if you went and swam with the fish in the ocean at a beach. And like the pressure they survive under is questionable too. It makes you wonder what else they could survive if you put them in different scenarios, which also makes me believe there could be creatures that could survive volcanic magma as well. I'm sure there's like very tiny organisms that can, but I wonder if there's more prevalent creatures or organisms that already do exist out, you know, places you can't really go to. Lobos did a spirit summon only run. Fire Giant was terrible. Fucking Fire Giant. Fire Giant's always the worst. Why does he have to ruin everything? If you know what, you want to have a birthday and you want to have the birthday go really well, don't invite Fire Giant. Hire clowns instead, or just, you know, go to frickin' like the movie theater, like Chuck E. Cheese. Don't hire Fire Giant. He's gonna ruin everything, man. He's gonna roll around. He's gonna get pizza and like cake all over the place. You have to clean it up. Like you're gonna have to go to a park that's big enough to fit the guy in it anyways, and then pay all these fees and explain why he ruined all the picnic benches and you know maybe flattened a couple people and their families. It's not a safe kind of outing, you know. It's not a good birthday vibe. Don't do that. When was the last time I played Dark Souls on stream? Probably earlier in the year. I can't tell you the exact day, but I would guess earlier in the year. I'm trying to remember if I played it since this came out. I don't know if I have. I don't think so. I think we mainly just played this. Any reason to not jump on the stomp attack? Mainly I just forget. Even when I was playing the game quite a bit on my first playthrough and doing the speedrun after, I had to remind myself you can jump over things because it's such a new thing, right? It's a good idea though. I think people that can use the jump fully, you already have such a big advantage over someone that's not as good at timing things, because the timing for jumping's not as bad. It's usually a little bit easier. BRV, sir. I'm not sure how to say your name, man. You're gonna have to help me out. How would you like your name to be said? I am from North America, yes. What about you? What are the chances that this game releases DLC? Pretty high. Usually the DLC comes out within a year of the game being released, so I'm thinking if you're gonna see DLC, it's gonna be around the holidays. November, December will most likely be the time you're hearing about that. If anything, maybe it doesn't release then, but you get the trailer for it, and then early next year, by April or so, maybe it comes out. That's the latest I would imagine it. If they don't release DLC by April, I'm not even sure if they're going to be doing DLC. Just based on what the past has shown us. Maybe there'll be a curveball where they develop DLC for more than like a year or so. No spirit summons? I'm just going one-on-one, man. Honorable. Although I will use summons at one point or another. If for example, if there's like a double boss fight and they're both just BS, if I have like 2 Millenniums, I'm going to use some spirit summons. I'll take it back. It's conditional. We can just brag about not using them, and then as soon as we have 2 Millenniums, we will change the tone. And you can make fun of me if you want. Tom, thank you so much for the 14 months, by the way. Oh my god, are you serious? Charlie, glad to see you're back on the Elden Ring grind. I'm super happy to be playing this game again, man. I actually look forward to just all the stuff we can do on it. Not that I didn't before, but playing that speedrun was pretty rough. Like, it was fun. It was worth it. Much better than a lot of other speedruns I've done, but it's rough because you have to really like continuously throw yourself at it to get it. Like, the practice is fine. It's not a big deal. Just actually attempting that run is it's different than a challenge run. I'm thinking that when I beat this and I start doing hitless runs, it'll be more relaxing. That's my guess. But I've heard it's pretty difficult, though. I'm going to try to do a any percent without using much magic, if any at all. We'll see how that goes. That's such a cool combo. Ah, dead. Does that include Ashes of War? I can use Ashes of War, but just I'm gonna avoid trying to use catalysts and anything that can cast magic, like, you know, projectiles, stuff like that. Buffs that you can add to yourself might be allowed. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how easy it is to do a hitless run. I'm not even sure. I haven't watched a lot of content for hitless runs since the first update of the game, so most of what I've seen is when it was broken and they had to make things a lot harder for people. Can't wait for the hitless videos. I know people have been waiting for that for so long. There's just going to be a bunch of stuff like that all at once because I took a break from all of it right when this came out. We did it a little bit differently. See, I should be jumping on this. Why can't the jump be calibrated? What's going on with the brain there? Oh my god. Don't consider Sekiro a Soulsborne game. No Moonlight Greatsword, that's one of the conditions. No character creation, no PvP. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a Soulsborne game. It doesn't count for me either, but it's a great game though. If you're trying to fit it into that category, I mean, it's awesome that you like the game that much that it falls in place. I don't think there's anything wrong with people saying to them it registers as a game of the same series. The main point at the end of the day, people like argue about this stuff, but did you buy the game? Did you like it? If you got your value out of it, if you paid money for something and it was worth it, that's the only important thing in general. It doesn't matter what you do with it. That's why the whole like gameplay gatekeeping thing is kind of silly too. It's because like this person you can't even have a conversation with unless they paid for the game and enjoyed it. So you should just appreciate that they even liked it enough to have people to play multiplayer with, like PvP or, you know, even watch content. So it's the focus is much less about the fact that you got a good value out of what the product is, and more about, oh, you have to do it like me, or it's not valid.
So the world might be mended.
Hope you're doing well, Squill. Have a great stream.
Can I make a 20-hour video of me reading a book? Costo, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like the commentary. That's funny, man. A 20-hour video of me reading a book would be really difficult to stay awake for, but we could, you know what? If I do a subathon, if I straight up do a subathon ever again, and we reach a goal that I've never reached before, if I reach an all-time highest sub count ever, I will read a book for not 20 hours, but I will read a book from start to finish. Maybe not a big one. That could be a goal. Might take like 12 hours. Czunder, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back, dude. Out of curiosity, I'm not one for ebooks. I've never actually listened to a full ebook before. How long are they compared to just a regular book? Like, what are the run times of some of the ebooks if you just listen to them start to finish? Let's say for something that's maybe 200 to 300 pages normally. You'd buy audiobooks narrated by me. Maybe one day. We'll see if there's some openings with people that want to try out a person that has no portfolio experience other than in cartoons. The only thing I can really use for a resume for that would be like my own videos, which, I mean, they do okay sometimes, but it's like, it's not really like a company, so it's hard to meet industry standard for like a professional on that, you know. I'd do it though. I would totally do it. Ah, you missed me. Okay, you didn't, never mind. You watched my first playthrough, it was awesome how you play it with joy, but I didn't show you the end. Rooksy, the end of the first playthrough wasn't there? Did you not see the part where we had the cutscene burning the Erd tree and everything? Or was that actually cut out of the video? I thought what happened was I did that cutscene and then I kept playing the game more. Because I remember when we beat it, we had done the alternate ending like an hour or two before I even got to the end of playing the first playthrough. What kind of book would you like to narrate? It doesn't really matter what kind of book it is, as long as it's not... Like, if the information in it's bad, or it's just like a stupid book, then I wouldn't read it. But if it's just something of any sort, and someone wants me to record it, like, you know, they want to pay me to like do the reading for it, I'll do it. As long as it's worthwhile and it's not like a silly book. Because, I mean, it's experience at that point. Yeah, at the end of the day, it would be awesome to read a book that you like, but even if it wasn't something you'd read, it's something on that resume, right? Same thing as if someone was like, hey, you want to be in a game that's like K-pop frickin' music, like Ozu frickin' some sort of weird like Persona 7 audio, like animated novel. Like, I would do it if it was an opportunity, because then it's like something on the resume. But if they're like, hey, I'll pay you like $2, and I'm like, no. It just really depends. But if I could pick, yeah, it would be cooler to be in a game like this. Do I hate K-pop? I don't know. I was just giving like an example of such a rare type of game that not a lot of people would play. Like even Persona. Persona's not super like mainstream in terms of everyone plays it, right? It's pretty niche. I was trying to think of a niche idea. Like something mainstream would be like Call of Duty, or like even Dark Souls, for example. Like being in that would be mainstream. So of course I'd prefer those, but I'll take a bunch of indie game experience for voice acting if it's available. That's Horlo with full HP. Yeah, exactly. It's harder than the original one. Normally his HP goes to half, and then you just fight him. Actually, you could probably get him to a third of his HP. I think when I killed him the first time, I found a way to stagger him through the phase transition. And then right when you go after the cutscene up to him, he's just fallen over. Me explaining the story of Dark Souls, like the lore. I could do lore videos. The problem with the lore videos, though, is that like I don't have a personal interest in the lore enough to really theory craft my own, you know, pathways that the story goes. It's more so just the stuff that's already been discovered. And I try to add that stuff into my videos already, like the tier list, for example. I'll put a little bit of lore in them, because I think it's nice to add to the visuals and everything. The new patch is really nice. You're excited to start a new playthrough? I didn't look at all the notes for it, but I do notice those little icons that show you have an upgrade for the flask, or to talk to Melina. That's really cool. Very good idea for people that are stuck. Also, Henry, welcome back if I didn't say hi to you, man. Persona 7 Ozu Deluxe Edition, 200 IQ. I've heard Persona is a pretty decent game for the hours that you get out of it. Where would I rank Sword Saint Ishin among Elden Ring? I don't think he would be harder than anything in this game, but he would be in the hardest category of enemy. So if I had to make a tier list and include everything from all the games, he'd be in the top tier, the very last section of the list. Probably the beginning of it, though. Or somewhere near the beginning. This fight is bananas. I should look into doing a variety thing and play Disco Elysium. I think someone like yourself who is so into voice acting would really enjoy that game. Disco Elysium, what is that? Also, Davey, welcome back, dude. He gets crumpled in a few seconds on the real fight. I would hope that there's something... You know what? There's some things I can do. I can level up a little bit more. I could. We're at the end. I wanted to save everything just to have a nice boost if we get to Millennia. And I can feel like the placebo effect of just making the character insanely strong all at once. Even though it would probably make no difference because we could just do it right now. And there's like, I want an honorable fight with this guy. I don't want to feel like I have to be cheesy about it, so... The pride is on the line here. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I don't think you can jump over that one. I think you have to actually back away. Unless my timing was bad on it. I don't remember jumping that before. Back grab on NG +7 one-shots with 60+ vigor. Oh man. Who's making these decisions at FromSoft? Who's fine-tuning the characters here? Turning the knobs and pulling the strings. You can definitely jump it. Definitely can't jump it, but you can roll through it. Okay. The roll through must be very precise. But this is good though. This run's getting me prepared to be doing hitless all remembrances, right? I think I've genuinely improved on a couple of the enemies. Like Fortisax, definitely. 100% improved on that. Placidusax, I haven't seen, but I remember when we did the event, the randomizer race, that helped a little bit. K-Mac, always ran away. Spaced it. That's what I was thinking too. Just get away from it. Don't even complicate the scenario by trying to jump. Because like there's going to be a time late in the fight where it happens at the very end and I have almost no chance to survive. And it'll probably get me killed if I try to be fancy. Sort of like Dancer when she has the big circle on the ground. You can roll through it when it explodes. Or sorry, I guess like through the barrier of it. But like you could also just run away from it, and it's you only lose one attack. It's not a big deal. The cost of it is really risky. That did not work. Roll's got to be a bit better, I guess. So Boltstruck, you can roll through this one and still be in the middle of the circle. You don't have to be on the outside. Does the attack hit you if you jump on a broken pillar? It would go through the ground, yeah. It'd go through the pillar. Like in this game, things can go through walls too. It's pretty crazy. And in fact, there's a lot of things that can kill you through walls, but you can't hit them through walls. So it really depends on the positioning of the attack, how big the attack is. I've seen projectiles go around corners through walls. I've seen them hit the other side of the wall and then not even go through, and it still does the damage. So it'd be cool if like the arena could kind of be a cheesy way of getting around it. Let's try to escape there. It's kind of like Margit. Like he's one of those fights where you can't heal and then have you're already getting attacked on the end of your heal even if you start it when he's doing a combo, unless you're already 10 feet away. Like you can't be within a certain range and heal even when it's safe because the animation takes too long. Alcohol helps you play better, Chris. You know what? You should make a drunk Let's Play channel and do every run that someone has done sober, well inebriated, and just show them up, dude. Just show off. Could be a big thing. Who knows? Drunken Ring. There you go. How many attempts have I had on this guy? Probably like 20 at this point. Maybe a little bit less. They were very quick attempts, though, unfortunately. Some of them were pretty good. If I can get a stagger, I believe that this is over. It's... El Drunk Ring. El Drunko. El Drinke. El Drinke Ringo. Attempts on Drunk God Run will kill your liver. Or maybe it'll give you that nice, smooth carefreeness that will give you enough power to get through it. Like, there'll be that moment where you're about to stress out, there's an enemy that's about to touch you, and you're just like, it's over. And then, because you're so drunken, you're just like... just like laughing and just, you know, moving around in the seat. You just accidentally don't even get hit by it. Not a single worry. You have to admit, like, there is quite a few times on runs that people will make a mistake just because they're overthinking the situation, so... If you can eliminate all of those, that is an advantage, even if you're playing worse outside of that to a degree. Like, the nerves are huge. Imagine being in a fight where you can't even hit the dude for the first, like, 20 minutes. Like, I want to see an actual, like, combat sport where someone gets in the ring and all they do is a combo that doesn't stop. They just have random punches and kicks the whole time, and it works. And the person can't hit them, and they win. Perfect knockout, but like the patterns are too ridiculous to guess. They're just like, whoo, and the guy just like walks into everything.
So the world might be mended.
Hey, buddy.
Payoran, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Thank you for using your Prime sub here too. It's like drunken fist martial art technique. Is that kind of like capoeira, like the drunken dancing fight? Is there another drunken boxing one? Because I know that was a style in Absolver, I remember. There's a moveset you could get in that was like drunken boxing. It's hard to not smile or feel like the battle is epic when that's happening. Like, even if you're losing, can't complain too much. Oh, early roll on that, dead, almost dead. Seems like getting behind him is the goal here. Talking about Absolver, how I played Sifu. I haven't played Sifu, but I wanted to though. I heard it was pretty good. I heard it was difficult too. Like a lot of people I watched for here and there. I checked tons of streams out for like a couple minutes, and a good portion of them were getting frustrated. Absolver wasn't really frustrating. It was pretty easy to beat the game and get every single thing you need to PvP on it, because the whole point is just, you know, acquire all the actual attacks and then build the you know, the fighting style. And also, does Sifu have like a player versus player, or is it just single player? Because I feel like they need to make a one-button fighter like Absolver again. They need to. They were onto something really good, and they could have continued it and made it better. They had that huge issue with their servers, unfortunately. They lost a big part of the player base and like the frequency. But they could have made a comeback. It is only single player? That sucks. It looks cool though. Was the tournament run already? Ben, it was. Yeah, it was on the 11th. So you missed it by a little bit. It's okay, though. I'm going to be doing another tournament match on the 27th. It's not the exact same layout. This one's going to be a bingo. So basically, there's going to be like 25 objectives that are pre-selected, and we have to get the most objectives as a team that we possibly can cooperatively. And we can coordinate who's doing what on the voice chat, similar to how we did it with the teams before. But it's more so get the objectives done in the game solo, and then collectively get the most points as a team for getting those objectives. Not so much, you know, racing to get just boss kills. So some of them will be like acquire 20 weapons, you know, get this specific item, you know, maybe make this item or something like that. Very similar to the one that we did on release, that was sponsored by Twitch Game. So it should be fun. I'm definitely way more prepared for this one now than at least when we did that first bingo thing, or scavenger hunt, I guess you call it. Is the VOD still up? The VOD should still be there, yeah. Went on a mini vacation in Colorado, dude, nice. Did you go like hiking or anything there in the mountains, or just was it kind of just like a chill vacation? Imagine the final quarter dancer explosion that max range that works on rolling away from it. Wait, sorry, Henry, you got to rephrase that one more time. I did not understand what you meant by that. Something about dancer's explosion? Ugh. This is bullshit. It's because I'm bad, that's why. It's a fair fight, I'm just bad. I'm very confused at what I can jump and what I can't, and what distance I gotta be at. So obviously that's not just doable at all. Rip. And to answer the question of the person that was asking about the pillar, it did go through the pillar there. You could see it go through. Could be worse. There could have been two of him. Now that I think about it, I think two of him would be almost as bad as two Millennias. Because there's not a lot of double bosses, I think, that, you know, could be terrible. Like maybe two Mogs as well. They still have like a bit of a delay though. There's still some time in between. But imagine, yeah, two of this guy running around doing the giant AoE, covering like half of the entire room. You can dodge that attack? Apparently you can, yeah. I've been told. What is this? Skirt. It's a big damage. Everything he does in the air is most of my health. Good 70%. What's up with that? And then isn't there going to be like another part of the fight too? Is he going to change his moveset again, or is this all we get? I really hope it's all we get. I can't handle more. I just heard him kill an enemy through the wall, dude. This guy's too powerful. He's killing things outside of this jurisdiction. He's internationally killing people with a single attack. That's not good. How did I live? How did I live? How? How did I live there? What is that? What? Is there another? Dude, I'm absolutely terrified right now. He's smoking. Why is that happening? This is bad. No! I'm angry. That's his body odor. He's just working too hard. So hot that his blood and sweat are evaporating like Rock Lee when he opens the gates. Oh my god. That's why he was the first Elden Lord. I understand now. We're learning history. Only way to dodge the eruption is by running away while he roars, then run further after he lands.
So the world might be mended.
Okay. Like, so you can't roll out of the roar bubble. The bubble will trap you essentially, even if you dodge some of it, it kind of continues. Because it does go on for a long time, that's what I noticed. Yeah, I got really lucky when I did this the first time. I just staggered him right away, phase 2, beginning of it. He already had like maybe a third of his health left or less, and then just, you know, ran away most of the time. Had Blessing of the Erd Tree going, so I had my health going back up. Lots of damage. This on level 1 would be brutal. We tried staying close to him. He can't do a lot of attacks when you're close. I have tried to kind of do that, but the problem is, though, if he spams a bunch of the attacks in a combo that lasts longer than the stamina that I have on my character, I can't actually escape. And the second one, if I dodge the first, will guaranteed hit me. Or the first one will hit me, and then guarantee that I'll get hit by the second. Maybe I'll get away from the third or fourth. But at that point, I'm just kind of trapped, right? So it feels like it's too frequent to actually be close on that. So if I can clue into like when that's happening and escape right away, that will be the best strategy, is just kind of hugging him probably. Because these attacks are very slow. Mr. Mac Duty Skillabooty, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Welcome back, man. You can also try dodging the big explosion with Val of the Indomitable if you have it. I don't believe I do have that at the moment. But what does that do, though? Val of the Indomitable. Possible to stagger him? You can. I just don't have a lot of ideas of when I can land attacks. So when I staggered him originally, when I first played the game, it carried over from the first part of the fight when he was still in his like first form, right, with the axe and everything. Why speedrunners use Super Hunter? It's a good weapon, actually. It has really good scaling, strength A scaling, so with levels, it's pretty good. Without levels, it still does decent damage too. Miss Fire Giant, who was it? It was Loretta, and then phase 2 was... What was phase 2 on Fire Giant again? It was something weird, I remember. It was close though. I remember I almost died. I think it was an NPC. It was some NPC kind of enemy. Oh, yeah, the Mimic Tier. The Mimic Tier, yes. Sorry. My bad. Which Loretta? It was the first Loretta, like the ghost one. But again, it all scales to whatever Fire Giant's health would be, or whatever difficulty it would be when you're at that point in the game. So it wasn't as easy as the normal Loretta. Yeah. That was a little bit better. A little bit quicker of a fight. The MMA delayed punish with roll right R1. You punish with a rolling right and then R1 on the MMA delayed. I'm not even sure what, like, if someone was to even name an attack on this, it would be really hard to even understand what attack you're referring to, unless it's like a magic one or the explosion, because there's so many punches and kicks. To me, I can't even identify what's happening between the combos. It's more so just like whatever starts it off, right? If I play a lot more of this boss, though, I could be pretty good at it. It's just the experience level, I think. Nice. You're predicting Godric for Malekith's arena. Okay, that's an interesting fight in that arena. Millennia in Malekith's arena would be pretty cool too, because you could use the pillars at least. Oh, there's a chance that you could use the pillars. Looks like he's from Street Fighter 2. I know, right? Reminds me if like E Honda went on a diet, but still had the moves. Maybe threw in some kicks here and there too. According to the wiki, there's 7 distinct moves that Horlo has. 7 distinct attacks. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has like a crazy amount of variety. It's more so just the frequency in which he can attack and the stopping and the starting and the delays are just not really there as much, you know. And especially if you heal, he'll input read the heal and do the air attack. Even that's just wild. Whatever that was. The combos are long, yeah. When you first got to the grab, you're like, that's so cool as you died. I said that too, and then shortly after, I was like, it's cool, but I would like to win. Because at a certain point, it's a game, and it's like you can't play the next part unless you beat him. So it's important to not be satisfied with getting your ass kicked by. Oh man, okay. I don't know if I can even parry this guy, so I'm gonna take the shield off. Might be smart wearing this armor. It's a little bit heavier. A little bit better against physical damage. I'll switch to these gloves too. Saw him to be compared to Zangief. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no. He's much more like Zangief. You're right. I forgot about Zangief. Exactly the same as Zangief. Rolling behind him on every attack is the key. Like when Margit does the fast dagger, the only way to dodge it is to roll behind him. Very true. Very true, man. Whenever I tend to roll behind him, I think that I'm doing it right, and then he does an attack that's way slower. if I had gotten the right decision made on that first attack a lot of the time, there wouldn't be a second one. I wouldn't be getting hit when I get back up again. I wouldn't need to heal, so I wouldn't have him try to rush me down. So it avoids like 2 or 3 other scenarios just by not even being wrong on that first prediction there. I think that's the biggest problem right now. Just the initial attacks on some of these combos are getting me. The kick is really bad too. Man, that was so challenging, man. not even trying to like. That's not even rusty or anything. I just haven't actually gotten good at that. That was genuinely just bad for a little bit, but we got it though. Nice. Black Flame Tornado. Then we got a bell bearing as well. Are they keys? There we go. Miner's bell bearing, and then we got smithing stone bell bearing. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. All right, maybe we can continue the dream of beating this today now. That was making me doubt myself a little bit because we spent like over an hour on that.
Be granted so
Oh my
the
God.
world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You know what? I think for the very, very end of this, I'm gonna increase the intelligence. Maybe. Actually, nah. I don't know if that makes any sense. Dexterity. I don't know if that makes any sense either. I'm very confused on this one. Okay, we'll do Vigor again. Why not? Why you level only to 40? That was just like my goal for the short term before I had the points to level beyond that. Wanted to have a decent amount of attack because the scaling on this weapon, and then a decent amount of health too. Usually do half the amount of endurance that I have in health or less. That's the goal. Also, Kiefer Smith, thank you so much for the 5 months, man. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and be in here. If not, I'm gonna have to jump off of the ledge there and do a quit out so I can keep playing. When are you going to consider changing your current weapon? I'm not sure if we actually will change the weapon or not. We haven't found anything that's better. So, oh god. I heard giggling. Was that this enemy? What are you laughing at? Yeah, I would change the weapon, but we haven't found anything that's better. So it's hard to, you know, try to use a different weapon just for the sake of the novelty. I'd rather have a chance to survive on this one because this is our first randomizer. The goal was to beat it in a reasonable time frame. The playtime's 19 hours, 45 minutes on this character. So it's quite a lot. I was thinking maybe like 10 hours, 12 hours. Doing a normal playthrough. This is an item and enemy randomized playthrough. Was Sanguine Noble Millennia? No, it wasn't. The next bet is that Godric is going to be in the arena for Malekith. There were no conditions. There's nothing actually wagered for it, but that's just a for fun bet. The guess is that it's going to be Godric. This one is RNG heavy, to be fair. Yeah, I think that trying to stick with equipment that works well for you is a smart idea if you're trying to complete this fairly quickly. If you were just doing it to, you know, play the game infinitely, you didn't really care how long it took, you're going to do everything you possibly can do, check everywhere, get every item. Now, that's a different thing. That's like, that's a run we could probably do in the future, but we'd be on this for a really long time. Like I said, we could spend a month on this playthrough if we wanted to. Or something crazy, at least a couple weeks. Like, considering my first playthrough was 3.5, and I still could have done more stuff on it too. To have the weapon plus 10, I'm about to get plus 10 if the smithing stone is still in the same spot. We'll have to see. I forgot this area is so bad. Now we have different types of enemies shooting lightning at us. I don't think the randomization for the enemies on this area was a good idea. Because now the birds are bats, which is not good either. They're still pretty bad. There's a dog. At least Lanasax is gone. Or the other dragon that looks like Lanasax, whoever's his ID is. Is it just the dog in place? Is that it? Wow, that was pretty hard, guys. I think we're gonna have to end after that. Oh man, I don't know if I have enough energy. You see the way I ran up to him, and I pushed the R1 button and I ran at the same time. I had to hold 2 buttons at once, dude. And I'm not even including the direction the character is running. That's a third thing. Wow. Okay, so we got both the plus 10 stones, or well, I guess one would be plus 25, right? Kind of still think it's weird that they made smithing stones plus 25. Mon doesn't randomize movesets too? No, it randomizes the enemies. So basically, you go into a boss arena, it's a different one. You go into just like a random area where there's regular enemies, they're going to be replaced with other ones.
Let strength be granted.
And then the
so
items, all the
world might be
consumables and
mended.
drops from enemies will be different.
So the world
The
might
key
be
items such as like the flask upgrades, smithing
Thanks for
stones,
what you do.
and actual
Sorry
keys will
about
be
that
the
stuff.
same.
W are invalid.
Okay, this area is a little bit better. We got the bell, Miner's Bell bearing 5. Nice. Finally, no Cuphead, Akira. Oh, don't worry, I'll be doing more Cuphead pretty soon. I've been really enjoying Cuphead lately. Actually, it's been one of my favorite games to play. That DLC was so good, man. So the plan is to do a expert playthrough on it, get the perfect rank on every single thing, and then move on to do a speedrun of some sort. With skills like that, you could apply to be on Team Hitlist. Not sure if you've heard of it before. Man, those guys are too cool for me. I don't know if I could be on Team Hitlist. That sounds pretty crazy, man. Sounds like a little bit too much. I might have to practice for a couple years. Cuphead blindfolded. Okay, blindfolded anything takes away a lot of the fun of actually seeing the game and interacting with it. So just to be silly, sure, whatever, but I don't know if I would make Cuphead a blindfolded game. I think I'd have to pick something I've played a little bit more. Like Dark Souls 3 we did blindfolded. It's my most played game. There'll probably be never anything in my life I play more than that. Even if I stop playing it right now and never play it again. It's so many hours, so... I'm kind of like Dark Souls 3. I could do anything in that game, and it wouldn't ruin the experience because I've already done everything that you'd probably want to do. Okay, we got Godfrey. Why you're not playing Zero Hit League, Akira? I wasn't actually invited for this one, but I'm kind of glad because I didn't want to be in it this time. And they might have taken note because I mentioned that before. I said that that one was my taste of it, but I don't think I'd be participating next time just because it takes away from a lot of stuff that I want to do instead. Just takes up more of the schedule. But I hope it's been fun for people to watch because I know that there was some organization issues last time. I'm sure they probably ironed out quite a few things, but it's also on Dark Souls 3 now too, so it's a little bit interesting. More fun to watch than the first Dark Souls for randomization, which can be really, really annoying. Can you stagger this guy? He's a ghost, so I'm not sure if that would make any sense. Can't remember if you can or not. You can stagger him? That's amazing. Oh, there we go. How's it feel to get staggered when you're not even a physical object? You cheap Tupac hologram, dude. I want to talk to the guy that's doing the light show, that's making this happen here, because I don't agree. I think I won.
Let strength be granted so the world
Is there a
might
reason
be
you
mended.
invested the most hours in DS3 compared to other games?
So the world
That was my
might
favorite
be
game at the time, actually.
Less than 3.
Or you know what? Maybe I should say is my favorite game to play challenge runs on. Because that's mostly what I did. I do think that Bloodborne's a better game, but Bloodborne doesn't have as much variety, so I haven't put as many hours into it. Same thing with Sekiro. I think it's a better game, but it doesn't have the potential to be able to be played as often. Are you going to go to the Twin Dragon boss room to see what is there? The Plaza Dusax boss fight? I could do that, yeah. But I want to beat the game first, though, and then we can come back and do it. To be fair, you found me through Omit League. That's amazing that you still are watching the stream now. I wouldn't have guessed that that would be like a place that people would follow the stream from. I was thinking a lot of people that already watch hardcore would watch it, and then some people that were only interested in certain things wouldn't really be there for it. But that's cool that you discovered the channel from there. Discovery is a really difficult thing on this this website. They've made it a very difficult thing overall. That's one thing that the website could use more, especially for like people that are new. I think discovery tools would be a huge bonus. So phase 2 is going to have another boss. This is just going to be the first one that we have to do, which I just realized 2 seconds ago. That's what happened for Fire Giant. We killed the first phase, which was Loretta, and then I forgot there was a cutscene. So anything that has to load a second enemy model or a second phase that's a different enemy in the game or a different ID, then it replaces it with another one.
Become my blade once more.
Be better if they didn't force an ad at the start of the stream. Deep. Are you talking about for like Amazon forcing ads? I guess that's the way they make their money, though. They want to capitalize on that if they can. The only issue is, like, once people have kind of gotten comfortable with the way the ads work now, they can make it more aggressive, and people will have to kind of decide you still keep watching the website or not, right? So I just hope they don't get to a point with advertising where it gets so annoying that, like, you know, I'm going to have to jump platforms and start streaming on the same YouTube channel. Because it's what some people have already done. Because I do like a lot of stuff about this platform, too. The lore in my chat, we have some interesting backstories. Some of them are fake too, some of them aren't even real. Oh no. That's a pretty cool transition though. We went from Spectral to the full one. It's like a genuine Godfrey fight. No!
The Black Blade.
Will we still go WWE mode? No, I don't think so. Since in the Horolow fight, the cutscene separates them as different enemies, right? They're each their separate character IDs, different character models.
But still do the original boss's attacks / movement.
It would just change the appearance, but still do the original attacks. That'd be insane. Marshmallow. Actually, even better. Imagine there was a mod that randomized the moveset so that maybe that was a chance, but maybe it wasn't. So you wouldn't know if it was going to be a different moveset or the same one. That would add another layer of randomness too. Still playing DBD at all? You were getting good at Bubba. Mystifer, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. I stopped playing it right before this game came out, and then I actually stopped playing games for a while too. So, I haven't gone back to it for a bit, but it looks like its new season is interesting. I've heard there is a reset for a lot of the player's skill and ability. Basically, like, if you're good at the game, you're gonna have to relearn a lot of stuff. That's what I was told. This is a good time to jump back in if you're new to it, or you haven't played a lot. Got greedy. Just trying to get the stagger.
With it again.
Doesn't change to another boss. This does, yeah. There's 2 health bars, though. We have 2 full health bars, so it's a bit harder than it would normally be. All right, guys, we're cracking out the upgrades here. I'm going to use a rune arc. And then I am popping some remembrances as well. Actually, you know what? I'll just pop the runes. Why not? We'll save the remembrances in case we actually want to use something for that. Because I have a lot of regular runes. Rune arc cheating? I know, imagine. The first one I've used in the playthrough, I have 10 of them left. Saved all of them like a good boy, and I'm cheating now. 40, what's up? How's it going? Is the weapon bad or are they just tanky? They're kind of just tanky. Like, so basically wherever you would fight them normally, they have more health because they're scaled to whatever Malekith would be, who is the original boss in this part of the game. So it adjusts a lot of these stats, being the health they have and the damage they do to you. So you're not getting the same enemy stats as you would if you fought them normally. The good thing is, though, you could have something that's really hard early game. Let's say you had Millennia replacing Tree Sentinel. She wouldn't have a lot of health, and she probably wouldn't kill you immediately either. So there is the upside of that. Without that turned on, it would be the most imbalanced, generally frustrating, and just silly piece of garbage that I've ever seen. And we'll probably still do that one day, and we'll randomize the fog gates when you can do that as well. Turn all the settings to the most ridiculous you can, and cry. And yeah, it might be like a 1,000 hour playthrough. Let's hope not. Cry percent, yeah, there we go. New category. Then we just have to wait for Gino to do a damageless run on it, or a hitless run. Good tracking. Fair and square, man.
Again.
At this point, you don't even think Millennia was randomized? It's possible. We haven't gone to most of the locations of bosses, right?
Do you have a massive list of games you have that you want to play but haven't played yet? Cause that is a problem of mine, lol.
Marshmallow, thank you for the bits, dude. I do, actually. I have, most of the games I own I've never played before, I never downloaded. It's because I didn't buy them. They were just given to me as gifts from people on the channel way back when I accepted that kind of stuff, right? And then I had to say, like, stop gifting me Steam games, and there's going to be no way to play all of them. And then a couple of the times I did buy bundles where it was like, you know, 7 games or something like that, something crazy, maybe even 3, like a trilogy of something. You get a discount, you pay like $5, get a bunch of stuff, and then what's the chance you're actually going to go through all of it? Probably not that high. So yeah, most games I have I've never actually been downloaded. I probably never will play. Are they even good games? Some of them are. Some of them are pretty damn good, but like, they're just not interesting to me at the moment. Maybe one day they will be. Again, I was kind of just being nice accepting them. I didn't actually ask for any of those gifts. I didn't really want gifted games. But people were just doing it. Like way, way back. I wish I could re-gift them. That'd be really cool. Do a giveaway for like my whole entire Steam library, minus a couple games, couple series. I thought I could get the stagger there. I got greedy again. I'm getting really impatient in the first part when really all we have to do is just play slowly and beat it. That's it. Are they good games if they're in a bundle? Well, okay, the bundles are like, for example, Star Wars. There's people that they got all the Star Wars games in general in a bundle to gift to me because it was really cheap, apparently. Some of those are pretty cool, like Battlefront 2, original one, really good. Jedi Knight Academy, I'm sure a lot of people liked. Another one was BioShock. I bought the BioShock trilogy because I only wanted Infinite, but it came with all 3 of them, and I haven't played all three of them. So, I mean, I've even beaten the first one before, so there's no point of even getting the first one. But it came for free. It was like $5, $6, whatever. So I was like, why not? But I even stopped doing that because I'm like, why would I buy any game in general now if I'm not going to play the entire thing and then even more than that if possible? It was almost on the first try, but bad luck. Erdtree, how are you so handsome, bro? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm sure you guys are handsome. Handsome and cute and all the things that you need to be as well. Little do you know, the back of my head is actually scary. There's another human coming out of it, so I have to make sure I face this way only. It's an illusion. Your wife thinks you're ugly, ATL Marshmallow. Did she say that to you? Or are you joking? Is this one of those like wife's boyfriend or my wife's boyfriend is something joke or whatever? Oh man. Those got too popular to the point where like now there's times where someone could be seriously talking about that situation. I have no idea if they're joking or not. So I'm like Rykard? I guess so, yeah. There's like another human that was me before trying to emerge. Being consumed, oh god. Not good.
Part with it again.
First horror low and now both Godfrey's. What a randomizer. The entire time we've been playing this, the randomizations have just been crazy. There's been a couple breaks, but even the breaks are not easy though. The only things that were really easy were, for example, there was the Misbegotten Beast in the statue in place of Crucible Knight. Or sorry, it was one of the knights from the Halig tree that have like the discs or whatever, and then it was one of the statues. Those are pretty easy because the health on those enemies by default is not that high, and we went to it at a good time. Everything since then, it's been scary. Where was Millennia? I have not seen her at all. We've been avoiding Millennia the whole time. Second face reveal. One day, man. 100 million billion tier 3 subs, and I'll do it. Promise. But I have to see the number 100 million billion first. All right, let's go. Heal up for good luck, maybe? There's a way to make him miss with that first part of the swing that's diagonal. The two-handed attack. That's a little brutal. Why? Man, he's making me work hard for this win. Oh, that sucks, dude. I thought that was it. Why you did that, though? Why do it be like that? Why it do be like that, man? Buy a yacht and invite us to the party. If I have 100 million billion tier 3 subs, I will buy everyone in chat a yacht. And then they can buy everybody a yacht that they know as well, because that would probably be a thing. That would be presumably trillions of dollars if that was a real number, so. I think you would have your own. You wouldn't even get invited. Everyone would have to have their own. And then we'd be really lonely because we'd all be in the water in our own boats that are way too big with no one on them. And then you start realizing, I miss the times when I didn't have the yacht. The truth is profound. Oh, look, they're still in the same arena. He's dying, and he's there. There is no original Godfrey. There's two of them. It's a lie. We've caught it. Exposed. I'm kind of upset that that missed. Hoping for some nice things here. Yes! I got greedy, but it worked at the end. It's fine. Celebratory teabag.
Astonished. Why cover destined death?
Ooh, okay. Skirm, how are you doing? Before you went live, you were watching the old boxing matches. Sorry, you were watching old boxing matches. Glad you got to watch the new boxing match for the first boss fight. Oh yeah, the Horolo boxing match, where he basically broke every single rule and regulations. He killed the ref. He probably ate him, and they just took me and he grabbed me. When he can only throw punches, that's it. He's not supposed to be able to grapple. He thought he was in the octagon. Is Godfrey doing the lights for his own ghost? He just needed time to jump down the rafters? Exactly. He was fake the whole time. There's no golden Godfrey. It's a Tupac hologram. Same thing. This boss looks like hell. The thing is, it's not individually each one of them that are that difficult. It's the fact that you have to do both of them back to back. So that fight was overall kind of BS, but I'm actually practiced on that boss, luckily. So now we get to see what's at the very end. Any guesses for what's next instead of Radagon? Because it's going to be another back-to-back. So if one of them is Millennia, I am absolutely screwed. That's it. I don't even have another idea of what happens after that. I just know I'm screwed. So I'm prepping myself to
so the world might be mended.
to just get like
So
just
the world might be
absolutely
mended.
destroyed.
Hope stream is going well in finally in the home stretch
Actually,
of my
we'll
first
do-
playthrough and can't wait to beat it.
Check it out
loving
first.
the game so much.
Is the fire giant possible here? I don't know. I hope not. But if it has to be fire giant, I guess I'd prefer it in the beginning versus the final part of the fight. Killer Kid, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Hope the stream is going well. Finally in the home stretch of your first playthrough. You can't wait to beat it. You're loving the game so much. I'm glad you're having a good time on it, man. Would you say it's your favorite game, or do you have any other games you like more than this? And thank you once again for the 7 months, dude. You learned how to dodge waterfowl with medium roll. I can dodge it with medium roll, yeah. I think normally when I played against Millennia, we only did medium roll. I don't believe we were able to pull off the fast one. Unless I'm confusing the practice that we were doing for the SL1 speedrun. Because that has armor on it, right? Why do you hide the beauty of Homer under armor? You know what? You're right. You're right, dude. Also, I kind of feel like doing the Gideon skip. I'm not necessarily going to skip Gideon for good, but I kind of feel like doing it. I want to see if I can still pull it off. The newest update, I'm assuming, has something to do with fixing speedrun skips and all that. So if it actually is impossible, let me know. I'm very curious if I can still do this, though. Oh, you can't even jump up here anymore. They did fix it. Okay. That must have been fixed quite a bit ago. Oh, hi. Oh, hello.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring,
His mouth's actually
to
moving.
become Elden Lord.
That's pretty cool.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
That's a really interesting
Like
detail.
high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
All right, Naked Homer Simpson versus Malekith. Let's go. Oh, they actually added a gray bar to the health bar now. I don't think it was like that before. I don't remember that. That was so cool, dude. I have to win now. I don't have a choice. That was the coolest thing I've ever done. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Naked Homer Simpson, Malekith first try. Cool. That's nice.
A lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
I think FromSoft knew that we were going to do this run before the mod was even made in the past. So they safeguarded the future by making the Gideon skip impossible for this very moment. Not for speedruns, but because they knew I was going to kill Malekith and embarrass him while naked as Homer Simpson. I can't believe, like, he jumped over me and then I got the attack through, like, the gap there. That usually kills me even if I try to avoid, like, just dodge it, let alone even try to get a counter at the same time.
So the world might be mended.
Harambe 32 it reads, "Weep not my children, for though my mortal coil has been taken from me, I am still the Lord your Harambe. Let not others weep for my passing, as I have taught you that the key to peace and serenity is this phrase, dicks out for Harambe."
Harambe. She can't still say Harambe. That sucks. Teddy, thanks for the 70 months. Welcome back, man. How have you been? Also, I appreciate you keeping Harambe alive in our hearts, because not enough people do it anymore. People forget about him. We need to make shirts. Malekith is truly one of your favorite armor sets in the game. Sad it falls off in New Game Plus. You can't upgrade the armor. It doesn't actually perform that well in New Game Plus. Is there better armor for New Game Plus 7? How does that work? With the all-knowing armor, it's much better. Not a big fan of Gideon, but I'll wear his equipment. I think we need a new helmet. You know what? Maybe this one? Oh, I can still use it. Wow, okay. Looking fancy. Gideon's a weenie. Oh my god, dude. Who said Fire Giant? And why am I doing a boss fight here? I already did this one. Oh no, because Godfrey counts, right? Because you don't skip them. It's not a speedrun. So we have to do a 2-part boss fight for this. And Fire Giant's the beginning of it.
It's been
I shouldn't have said anything.
a long while, Morgoth.
I don't even know how we can't use the horse. Like, how does that work? How does this work, man? Okay, the damage isn't terrible. I kind of believe. Is he falling? Can you dunk yourself, do you think? Maybe. Wouldn't mind that. Nice. Okay, what's next? I don't want to do that again. What's next? I really don't like Fire Giant too much. Chop his leg till he dies. Don't need the horse. Fair enough. He didn't have a lot of health there. It's fine.
That will be all.
Never fought him on a horse. He only
Thou
recently found out
didst me good service,
it's only if you summon Alexander.
Sirach.
Placidusax? Oh my god, dude. Don't say Placidusax. Don't say Radon either. No Radon, no Millennia, no Placid. Please, 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 please. What's it gonna be? Oh, game tabbed out too. It's warning me. It's like if the enemy's too powerful, it's approaching. It's gonna break your computer.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Moog, but the real one. Moog would be really rough with this health right now because we used a lot of heals, right? I could probably still do it, but because we have another fight that's two back-to-back again after this. This is gonna be really like the deciding factor if we beat it or not today. Oh, Loretta? Okay. That's not too bad. I think we can manage this. Her health is a bit high, but it's not too bad. Ooh, ooh, not good. Big damage there. No, don't do that. Oh my god, dude. What is this boss fight? Why is it doing that? Loretta spam is real. I need her to do the horse trample one more time. Be really nice. Just do the horse thing. It's fine too. Why is the horse not wanting to do it? All right, GG.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Is this run going on YouTube, Lord Anos? It is, yeah, it is. All right. The final round of stats. I can actually increase the damage of this a lot more by putting in 50 strength, apparently. Let's look into that. Can't even get greedy with Loretta. It's hard to. 55 soft cap. 99 strength is really good for this weapon. 99 strength. I don't believe there's ever been a run I've done where I've gotten the 99 anything. That's like multiple playthroughs on like a first playthrough character kind of thing. Okay. How many runes do we need to level? Does it say on this menu? It probably tells us when we go to level, right? I thought it told you in the main menu. 57,000. Okay. Do one more level. I've seen you do this a couple times now, and you always have the Serpent Hunter. Is it because you can get that one easily? So actually, I was practicing an SL1 speedrun that requires that weapon. That's the only other time I've used it. This is the first run through the whole game that I'm doing since the first playthrough.
Welcome back, my dude. I hope you've been keeping well.
Other than the speedrun. So yeah, that speedrun required it. Otherwise, it's one of the few times I've used it. I used the Bloody Hellas quite a bit. I used the Moonveil for the speedrun we were doing, and then we completed the actual record on it twice. But the Soul Level 1 run that I didn't actually get a time for, it does use this. Also, Rage King, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome back, dude. What did one toilet say to the other? You look a bit flushed. I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Thanks for asking. It says the requirement in the status menu. Okay, okay. So wrong part of the menu then. So what is going to replace Radagon and Elden Beast? Prage. Is Prage even an emote? Trying to do a pyro run while watching me? It's kicking your ass in this game, Pyromancy. Elden Beast first, then Radagon. That's going to be the randomization. They get switched around. Oh, that'd be terrible. It kind of sucks because I was hoping that I would fight Radagon in this run, but the likelihood is less because we've gotten to the end and we haven't seen him. So I would take him as the last boss. I think we'd be able to do pretty good. We could definitely beat it. Oh my god, dude, another fire giant? Why? What's the point? Well, at least we're starting with the fire giant. He's like in the ground though. He's actually stuck. Or is it just Fire Giant Phase 2 now? That's what's going on. His leg's actually chopped off. Oh my god. Maybe he can roll up. Yo, roll off the arena, please. Please, my dude. Please. Okay, I don't think he's going to be rolling off anytime soon. Discovered that. He looks pretty sturdy. You can crit him on the eye on his chest. Do you have any recommendations of how to get to the eye on his chest? I don't know if I've reached it before. Ooh, that's brutal. Okay, Rune Arc time. My leg. I forgot that he's missing a leg in the second part. Just use a rocket launcher, yeah. Spam R2. I can. How about this? I just throw the weapon at him. Go in disguise as an eye doctor and tell him you're there to examine him. If we're gonna spam R2 and stagger him, then I probably gotta hit the part that does more damage, because the one leg that's broken definitely still takes more. Should probably use this flask too. Oh my god. I always forget to use the physic flask at the beginning. Those things blowing up into actual fire is not a good combination. I think I'm not down for that. sup, dude? He's like, I'm falling over. Oh. I had a feeling he was going to do that. Don't know why I didn't do anything about it. The rolling away and then just the falling on you is not nice. You don't want to be taking damage from that. For this fight, you need Storm Ruler. Dude, if you gave me Storm Ruler, do you think it would do much? I have the Serpent Slayer. And this guy's not even dead yet. That's better than the Storm Ruler. There's no hope. He's too spicy. Like, look at this fire. It still got me. It didn't touch me. That's not fair. Course. Dude, if the last boss is Millennia, I'm definitely just I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh, one thing we could do. Level up the weapon to +10. Should do that really quick. I think I have to go to EG. Michelangelo, what's up, dude? Aren't his hands the weakest? I've heard his hands are pretty weak too. So would it be better to just make him slam his hands on the ground and then hit them as he's bringing them back? Because I heard something about his hands taking more damage, or it staggers him faster. One of the two. I remember my Dark Souls no damage run. Was that for the first game, Michelangelo, or was it for Dark Souls 3 that you're talking about? Which one did you watch? Ned, what's up, dude? Wait, we want Elden Throne. It was for the first game. It was really legendary. Thanks, dude. It was very frustrating to do that on the first game. Much easier on Dark Souls 3. Not as many things you got to do differently. But thanks for watching it. Thanks for being here too. You're witnessing either a very, very forgiving ending or something that could be the most evil ending that we've ever imagined. Because everybody hates Fire Giant, and we have no idea what boss is after this. If it's something really difficult, then the likelihood of even completing it, it just goes down so much because we can't necessarily have all of our resources after Fire Giant, right? It's probably going to hit me a few times. And it takes a long time to kill him too. It's not that quick to kill. Thanks, man. Millennia Beast? You're pretty sure it's gonna be Millennia? You think so? Oh, this is wonderful. Up to 43 months already, Ned. Can't you remember the first time you subbed? You're like, yeah, I wonder if this is gonna be worth it. 43 months later, what do you think? Was it worth it? For the first time, for the first game, it was really rich. Okay, sorry, I already read that. I am rereading things. My bad. Fire resistance talisman. That is a really good idea. Let's do that. Thank you. Say, well, streamer, you could pretty much just use the thing in your inventory and then you'd be able to beat the boss a little bit easier. Fire damage. Look like A-Train. I don't know if that's a thank you or like a not compliment. I appreciate it. That is a very that is one of the most random comparisons I think I've ever had. Next to like people that aren't even the same race, maybe. But thank you though, I guess. If you think A-Train looks good. If not, then I don't accept the statement. No. Fire Giant starts in part 2 though. So they're separate enemy IDs, right? Because there's a cutscene separating them. Even though it's the same character model with the leg cut off, they make 2 different models for it. Meaning the game can randomize one of each. They don't have to be tied together. Is that a Bill Cosby impression? No, it's supposed to be like someone just being like, duh. Obviously, streamer, duh. It's like a combination of kind of being like a little silly and just absolutely trolling somebody. Does the game track it then, or could you meet both part 1 and part 2 of the Fire Giant later on? So I literally just did Fire Giant part 1 before this. So yeah, you can see both of them in the playthrough. It doesn't regulate if you have or not, and then checks off anything internally. It kind of just does what it does, so you get what you get. There's no way to control like how many Fire Giants there would be. But it's done a really good job of not repeating things too many times. We've seen a really even balance of everything. Not a good combo. Not a good combo. No. I need a break after that one. It takes so long just to see what we get next. And then we have to beat it perfectly. We can't die. Does the randomizer always randomize every game, as in every playthrough is different? Yeah, there's a scene. So basically it gives you a different layout than the base layout. And you can take that number and I could give you that number and you can play the exact randomized order that I had too. Train looks like Pepper from American Horror Story. Don't know who that is or what that... Is that a movie or is that like a show or something like that? American Horror Story. FG looks like your coworker. Fire giant. Does your coworker roll around? American Horror Story is an anthology series. Okay, I see. Every season is connected in some little way. American Horror Story. Wondering if I've actually like seen anything on it. I just forgot what it was. Because it sounds like a movie that I've heard of. One of the worst mandatory bosses. The fire giant. Yeah, he's pretty bad. Okay, what do we got? Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. We're good. Maybe. No. I lied. I need to remember the moveset. I know this guy can be staggered pretty easily. Oh, his damage is freaking wild, dude. Oh my god, that's scary. You just think you're fine, but you're just not okay. And you can't tell anybody. That's literally what I'm feeling right now. Whatever that clip is. It's just not okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, wait. It's all good. It's all good. Just chill. Just chill. Read him a bedtime story. 3 Little Piggies. Oh, that was such a bad jump attack. Why? That's the attack that you get interrupted with when you try to be spammy, typically. And he does the roar too. Yes. Why did that have to be scary? It was just a freaking little beast guy.
This boss was named Mr.
Oh, dude, that got my heart rate up.
GG.
This playthrough's got my heart rate up a little bit. That was a pretty good finish despite the fact that enemy's not that special, because I'm terrible at it apparently, especially when he's got a lot of damage and health. You get 500,000 runes for doing the combination of those last 2 bosses, really. All right, well, we've come to the end. Homer Simpson has won, guys. We officially have done it. That is Elden Ring item and enemy randomizer. To completion, not necessarily the whole game. So you can comment and say, you missed this, you missed that, whatever. You can comment anything you want. I encourage you to comment everything you had a problem with if there is a problem. And also nice things too if you're a nice person or you just have nice things to say.
Boy, Homer.
Also neutral things. Just comment what you thought was funny, what you thought was terrible. But that's the run. So if you're watching this on YouTube after it's already been completed, I appreciate it. Please hit the notification bell for more alerts on the channel if you're already subscribed. If you're not, then I don't even know. I'm just gonna cry. And anyone watching in the stream, thank you for being here through that insane adventure. Oh my god, we started off with Fallen Star Beast. We got a Godskin duo for Margit. We got twin gargoyles for Godric. We just had Horalo with a full health bar instead of Godskin Duo today. We just did 2 fire giants, phase 1 and 2, back to back with the Retta and also the beast dude from I think it was Castle Morton. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun. I'm going to be doing more stuff like this in the future. We're going to do a playthrough that has more content in it as well. Before we're done right now, I'm going to wrap this up with a few more boss fights before we actually end the stream. So this was just completing the game, getting credits. And then tomorrow, I guess I'll have to decide what we're doing. It'll probably be learning the hitless run, starting out with a any % hitless run. You have the smoothest and most pleasant voice you've heard. That's your comment. Bayfast. You've been deprived, dude. That's crazy. There's a lot of people on this website that have good commentary.
The fallen
But I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Wave check? What is a wave check?
Our seed will look back upon us and recall
Homer
an
Simpson.
age of fracture.
After beating Elden Ring, Homer Simpson sits in his throne, thinking about returning to Springfield, wishing he could stay and remain shredded all year round. What a distinguished gentleman. That was Homer Simpson versus Elden Ring enemy and item randomizer. All right. And I will not begin Journey 2. We'll continue to check out what else is in here. New items can be purchased. Definitely got to get the Elden Lord crown to celebrate. Is that going to be the thumbnail? Probably. I probably will make it Homer Simpson. It's a good thumbnail. And for anyone that wants to watch the earlier parts of this, when I edit it all into one video, it should be up in 2 days from now. It's going to take some time to re-render all of it and then process the upload and set it all up. But by the weekend, you will see this this video, followed by the Cuphead DLC playthrough. We still have some bell bearings we got to offer too. We have a bunch of them. Okay, we can get Smithing Stone 8 and 9 now too. Highlights of the run? I'm not sure if I would be making highlights. If you're talking about like making clips from it, or are you asking me like what were the highlights of it for me? Like what are my favorite parts? Talisman pouch in the shop you missed. Oh, there's another talisman pouch. My bad. Where are we going? There we go. Oh yeah, this. No, wait, that's not it. This thing. Yes. I almost forgot what it looked like. Final hit of chain attacks. Blood loss increases the attack power. Seems pretty good for a build that has dexterity and bleed. I'll probably throw on the Crimson Amber medallion again. You're finally able to beat Cuphead DLC thanks to watching you play, VO. That's awesome, man. What did you think about it? I personally enjoyed it more than the base game. And that's kind of hard to say. There's a lot of games like where they make DLC and it's good. It adds on to the main content, but the main content's still better overall, right? I would say the DLC by itself is kind of like a mini game within the game. It's not even just a light add-on of any sort. Will there be Elden Ring DLC? I think there will be. I would bet there is. Okay, so we can go back to Azula. And then we can go to where Placidusax would be normally. I think you have to fall before you even get to the Malekith, or the bridge, Crumbling Beast Grave thing. So we'd have to go... I'm trying to think of how you do this again. I think we can go from this one. I talked to Miyazaki on the regular. Ever try one of those buffs where you put on 10, or sorry, one of those builds where you put on 10 buffs and do 10,000 damage? I've never tried anything like that in this game, but it would be funny too. I think a lot of people that were more casual with this type of gameplay, but they made content, made a lot of videos about that kind of stuff because it was easy to do, right? You just follow instructions, make the character super strong, and then make a video about how surprising it is of the damage that you're doing. But really, in the end, anyone can do that. A lot of the popularity for it was in the beginning of the release because no one had all the information on that, and people were piecing it together. So I don't know how a video would do in terms of like, you know, if you did a glass cannon build now, because like, oh yeah, like everyone does that. Radomizer videos do that, whatever. Or it's like, oh, I figured that out already. YouTuber called Grandpa one-shot Fire Giant. There's a guy called Grandpa. That's the name. How did he one-shot the Fire Giant? It's beside the Great Bridge Grace. You have to go down by the elevator. Okay. So I could have probably gone to this one then. I was kind of like disorganized with the order of how they flow because it doesn't go 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of them are higher up, some of them are lower. I don't think this is the wrong way. I'm pretty sure we can still go through here because you go through the arena. And then yeah, you have to go from like this next area over here. I went 2 grace sites back too far. Unagiro, I'm glad that you're excited. I am too. I'm very curious of how hard hitless is on this game without magic. Because I genuinely have not watched enough of it to really know. And, you know, for what it's worth, the speedruns that don't have glitches on them are insane on this. They're very hard, so... I can already understand it to be quite a task, probably more than any of the other games. Remember V-Sweat, he was working on a hitless run for probably like months. Because he didn't want to use the meta strats, he wanted to use his own. Why was there never any DS PS5 DLC? Well, they've made DLC for every single game they've made other than Demon Souls, technically. Just the one for Sekiro was free, that's the only difference. Yeah, I could have gone from over here. So I don't think they would be making... If you're asking why they didn't continue to keep making DLC, probably because they only plan on one. Or one series of DLC per game. Seb, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. You one-shot Fire Giant with lots of damage. That makes sense. Well, I guess if you could project something at the eyeball on his chest while he's standing, that would be super easy, right? Good weapon for higher new games. Quality Faith Intelligence build. Other than Royal Greysword, good weapon. Relic Sword is really good. Blasphemous Blade and the Black Blade as well. Demon Souls Remake could have used the scrapped area. They could have. I'm pretty sure Bluepoint mentioned they were only tasked to make the game exactly how it was before, and that's it, and they didn't want to overstep on anything because they weren't given instruction to do much more than that. So I'm sure they easily could have remade the DLC. I'm sure that they wanted to do that kind of stuff too if it was possible, but just it's not in the budget for the time, or you know what the actual goal is to get out of the game. So, but it was a missed opportunity. I wish they did. It would have been really cool. Probably would have made the game have a little bit more longevity for the people that have already played it. Even if you own it, you like the original, there's a reason to buy the other one, not just because it looks better, and it would have made more sales. 100% would have made more sales, because a lot of people didn't buy it that I know because they like the original the same, or they have the PC version of it emulated and they have it in higher quality. So there's no need really. It'd create the demand for that. Bushy, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? What were you playing today? I'm gonna give Bushy a shout out. Follow Bushy, guys. No questions asked, just do it. I need you to. It's very, very time sensitive too. You have to do it right now, before the cutscene's over. How was back-to-back Godfrey? He wasn't too bad. He's pretty easy. We had Fire Giant back-to-back with Misbegotten Beast. That was a little bit tricky. And then we had Fire Giant Phase 1 back-to-back with Loretta from Hallig Tree. And now we have whatever replaces Placidusax. Elden Ring without stat requirements for the weapons. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, so Bushy's a madman. If you want to see actual gameplay, there you go. I'm having a good time. We just completed the main content, got the credits for this item and enemy randomizer. First time ever doing it. For anyone that's from Bushy stream, if you don't know the history of me playing this game, I've beaten it once, and then I did a speed run that's any percent with glitches. I got 2 records on it, and then I practiced a little bit of a soul level 1 speedrun, but never actually attempted it. Took a break for like 2 months and then came back. So that's where we're at right now. This is the first run back. I think that is Morgott. I want to say that's Morgott. I think I see the sword. Who was Elden Beast? It was Misbegotten Beast. Or whatever the hell it's called. Dragon Lord Morgott. I'm not the greatest at this boss fight either, so that's it's a whole nother thing. What level's my character? I can check and see. Have I seen Millennia? I haven't, no. I was really hoping that Millennia would not show up at the very end, though, because there's the back-to-back fights. There's 2 of them in a row where they randomize the like each enemy. So the beginning one from the cutscene, and then once the cutscene plays, it's a whole nother one. So you can literally get just 2 full-on difficult bosses for a 2-part fight. I have to go all the way back there again? That sucks, dude. Is there no way to actually remain there? Do I have to run back there every time? Okay, let's see what the character level is. We got 105 levels at the moment. Isn't there a Stake America? I thought there might have been. Malekith elevator is shorter, less annoying. Okay. Do you have it set for the bosses to scale? I do. That's why the health on Morgoth was basically the same as Placidu Sax. Also, how many people here wanted to see Thymesia? I'm curious. It's coming out tomorrow, apparently. We were talking about it earlier. I could totally just start a playthrough on that and see how it goes, but how many people want to see that, though? Or are interested in it? I actually haven't watched any gameplay. So the first time seeing it would be literally tonight. Like, I'd have to watch a trailer after I'm done. No idea what it is. It's some sort of action RPG. Instead of going to the left, go right in the building. The Grace on top. Yeah, this lift right here. Someone's streaming it right now. Didn't think it was out yet. Some people get early access, so they might have gotten it before it came out. If you weren't playing in Path of Exile's New League, you would definitely try Thymesia. Path of Exile is serious. That game, when we did the sponsor stream for it, dude, the amount of things popping up on the menu for the tree of skills made my brain hurt, and I still try to think about it, but it freaks me out, though. I'm just imagining it, like, just knowing all of that stuff. Favorite boss fights in Elden Ring? Mandatory and optional. My favorite is Malekith. For optional... that's a good question, actually. Optional, I would say Placidu Sax. Not sending the elevator back up. Confident you like it? Yes, I'm gonna pretend that's exactly what I was doing, and it's totally just not forgetting to send it back up. Oh, Jalo, what's up, man? Feels so epic the first time you see him. I really like the design, yeah. It's epic, it has a cool arena, and the fact he can just teleport is, it's interesting, but the way they pulled it off, it makes for good gameplay. I don't think it makes it annoying. Whereas you could take something that can fly, and you can make the flying just a way for the enemy to buy time and waste it, and then every time you attempt and you die, and you have to wait for it to land, it's not as interactive. So I like when there's flying, but it kind of ties into something you can actually, you know, execute attacks on and maybe get a quicker fight out of. They screwed up on that with Dark Souls 2 with Sin, because Sin would just fly around and just blow like a bunch of fire and create like the explosions, whatever.
Hey.
Rabbit, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Hey. Anytime someone just says hey by itself in a resub message, I think of Carly Rae Jepsen. It's like, hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. I'm Homer Simpson. I'm kinda lazy. It's hard to look right at you, baby. So I must kill you. Basic, what's up, dude? Did she even make any other music other than that song? Was there another song than that? I can't think of a single one. Basic, that's exactly how it's going right there. If you want to know the whole vibe of the stream, just that fight that I did, that attempt, it's enough said. That is what we're doing. She partnered with Owl City. Okay. One hit wonder. she doesn't even know either. For Elden Ring, favorite boss would be Fortisax, Morgott, or Radon. It's a lot of really good choices. I think that, like, Radon, I kind of ruined for myself because everyone said it was the hardest thing in the game, and I got super excited. And then when I got to him, I had a lot of damage, and a lot of health, and just a lot of advantages.
Let strength be granted,
So I can't really
the
redo
world
that.
Might be mended. So the world might be mended.
26 months, let's go.
Freddy, thank you so much for the 26 months, man. Welcome back. How are you doing? By the way, I don't know if I told you last time, but I've seen quite a few YouTube channels where people have your music playing in their videos. And like they're not even related channels or people that even know each other, but just random different things. I've heard it at least like 3 or 4 times now, where I just caught your music playing in their video in the background. I was like, that's crazy. Because I can't say I know anyone else in general that has that going on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like even one of them, the dude was playing his music in his car, like listening to your song in his, it wasn't even the focus of the video, it wasn't even in the background, it was just like in the actual, on like the stereo. And I was like, that's so random. Like, what are the chances of that? You dodged the meteor first attempt? I did, apparently. That was pretty cool. Why they go so hard with Margit? I don't know. I still find Margit harder than most stuff in the game until you get maybe past the midpoint. Still trippy to you when you come across that stuff too? Yeah, it must be a really weird feeling. It's like someone telling me that they're playing the stream in like their store, for example, or like their business or whatever. So like there's some people that have like they own a shop or something like that, and they have a TV or like something playing songs or videos, whatever. And someone was saying that they were playing this channel, and a customer came in and recognized the channel as a whole separate interaction to everything going on here, like in the actual store in real time. And I was like, that's so weird, because like what else can that really happen with? It's like you just got music, you got, you know, this, and I don't know, like how many people will just recognize something like that. And that's also the chances of someone even knowing is so low that to even have that happen once is weird. But it's happened more than once though, to the point where someone was at work and their boss was apparently annoying them because their boss was talking about the stream too, and the boss apparently is more into it than they are, and it almost was making them not really get excited to talk about it because their boss was like so obsessed with it. And I was like, well, at least you can't get in trouble for watching it at that point, right? Is that the real Freddy Dread? It is the real Freddy Dread, yeah. He is. He's 3D. My last drop of water. Let's go. No hydration. Dragon Lord Morgott first try. All the other tries didn't count. Just warm-ups. Dude, he's way harder than I remember. What is that? There's not a lot of things you can safely attack on this. He was in the reveal trailer. Maybe they wanted to use it to hype people. Use it early to clear things up. Maybe. I feel like Morgoth's AI and attack patterns are the most adaptive and fun to fight. They're very, very random, I feel. Well, not even random, but just dynamic, I should say. Don't have a shackle. What do the shackles do? Shackles lock him down for a moment. Like actual shackles? You want me to put him in real shackles? Or is that an item? Because I don't think I've used those before. And if I have, then I'm crazy. It legit shackles him. Okay, is it magic or something? Or is it like an item? There's one for Moog too. It's a usable item. And is it like a one-time use? Reusable? Pins them to the ground? What? And it's only for Margit and Morgoth. 2 times per fight reusable. What? Can buy it from Patches. Patches is in this game? Where? Okay, you're making stuff up. There's no way. Am I getting punked right now? What's going on here? I haven't seen Patches, dude. I didn't even know he's in the game. Unless I forgot somehow. But like, no, I would not forget that though. I don't think we found him on the first playthrough, did we? I mean, someone can verify that's watched the whole thing. I'm not sure if many people here have. I wouldn't expect you to, but it sounds crazy though. He's annoying to find. I'm not trolling. I swear I'm not trolling. There's a lot of things that I haven't done on the game. But there's a lot of things I don't remember too, and I don't think that's one of them. Murkwater Cave? You have the option to kill him or not? Maybe I did find him. Maybe I did kill him too. I don't know. It's got a very intense quest line. Murkwater Cave. Is that the one where you go like really deep underground and then there's the platform and he's standing on it and there's pits below and you keep falling down if you don't do like the right kind of thing to get through it or something? That doesn't really sound like much of a description, but I tried. He's the only boss you can spare. He begs for his life at half health, really? They finally made him beg. Oh. Probably one-shot Patches at this point. I kind of want to do this without the shackle. I'm very curious of how that works once I've completed this, like in the future. But yeah, no, I feel like I should be able to beat this straight up, just with this weapon. As much as people think that's like very easy to do too, you may see this weapon's pretty good, but it's not that good. It's a bit slow. Can summon Patches afterwards, has a 50% chance to just leave. You can summon him for like a fight, and he can leave while summoned. He can exit. What boss is normally here when you lie down? It's Placidusax. Oh yeah, I forgot the scoop. He can scoop you. That's a really good attack. That sucks. Second phase, though, it doesn't look as good. So Wade's how's the run been so far? We beat the randomizer. We're just doing some extra stuff now. It has been wild. It's probably been the most fun randomizer I've done, but just definitely more tricky than I thought it would be. He leaves during the Radon fight. Can get wild sometimes. Yeah, every single enemy was replaced with something more difficult for most of the run, and then it got a bit easier here and there, but I'm genuinely surprised the way it scales. It's very good. So if you want a challenge, I think that this will probably make it harder than the base game in some cases if you're already decent at it, because it's going to throw things that you might not be used to fighting at, you know, certain damage rates or health rates just randomly in there. Who was Elden Beasts? It was the beast guy from Morn Castle. I always forget the specific name that he has, but he also appears in other fights too. Leone Misbegotten. Is that his name, Leone? It's a silly name. Leone? It's like a last name. Leonine. Okay. Or Leonine. It's a bit better. At the start of the game, everything's harder. I do agree, but even with the scaling enabled, it's supposed to make it easier. Just the actual switches we got were harder enemies than the base enemies in mostly every case, right? Like Fallen Star is harder than Sentinel, Duo is harder than Margit, Twin Gargoyles is harder than Godric, like all that stuff. Moveset wise, that's true. I almost think staggering him in the first part might be better if we trade with him and just take the damage, because of how quickly it gets you to phase 2, just to practice, right? Greedy. Is my first randomizer in Elden Ring Rabbit? It is, yeah. First time playing a run since finishing up that speed run. First full run we've done. Karashta, I'm glad you're here too. Everybody that's been here so far has been pretty patient in my opinion, because when I did take the break, I didn't keep you guys updated frequently, so that wasn't a good idea. It's not the best way to do it. So I appreciate you being here too. Serpent Hunter, a viable weapon? It's really good, actually. It's good if you don't have levels on the character, and it's good if you do put a lot of strength in as well, because it has ace scaling right now. That is the second best scaling rate that you can get, so it's going to go up in damage quite a bit every level you put in. Am I going to go back to hitless and damageless runs? Yeah, right after this is done, we're going to be doing a hitless run. And just going from there, seeing how that is. I'll probably use this weapon for that too, or if not this, the Moonveil. They're both really cool. I guess that answers your question, Poopus. I'm telling the future right now. I'm ahead of time. Moonveil's so nice. It has a really cool weapon art on it. And it's fairly easy to get early too. Brutal, dude. Power Stance Greatsword, Squava, Josh Areno for a hitless run. That's pretty crazy. You want to try Blasphemous Blade and find strats for that? The only reason I wouldn't choose Blasphemous Blade as a main weapon for the run is because you'd have to transpose and spend a little bit to be able to get the requirements, right? Unless it's pretty easy to meet the requirements, but would it not be more economical for the budget of the run with the character to get the Serpent Slayer or the Moonveil? I might be wrong. You can totally explain why it's better to choose one over the other, but I think it'd be a fun weapon to use because of the magic it has. 21 faith and 22 strength. Okay, so quite a lot of faith. Although this one, it's still going to be hard to, you know, go back and forth in the actual boss fights with it, because even though the damage can be decent, it's not super fast. It doesn't have the weapon art doing anything special. It's pretty much useless. So the big downside is this weapon's kind of clunky. I think it has pretty good reach, though. Probably should switch this talisman back. That would make a lot of sense. A final hit of chain attacks won't matter too much. Maximum FP. There's nothing that I can really switch the fire talisman for. Because he doesn't do lightning damage. I already have physical damage negation. We're not using incantations, and none of this matters. We could do successive attacks for HP, but that's not also going to be activated much, right? It's like nothing that really matters. I guess just do that because why not? There's no downside to it. Thought about putting the game in read-only, so you don't have to make that run back every time. Oh wait, sorry, wait. I thought you meant like read-only as in like I don't have to play the game. I just read like a file, like a text file. You mean like doing a save state for it? I could totally make a save for it, yeah. I was like, we're playing like a text game now, a text-based game. That's the attack we want. So we need him to throw the spear. And then he jump. Yes, okay. Yeah, we want that. There we go. That's easy. Fallen Star Beast Jaw is a cool weapon. What does it even do? The attack is terrifying, the Fallen Swords. Yeah, I was thinking that I was going to get the stagger. Unfortunately, I didn't. I did last time, just randomly. Didn't even want it, really. You looked at the VOD. You got the grace for the Patches Cave, but then went back to do something else. Not sure if you ever went back. Okay, okay. So I was close. but there's a good chance we didn't find him. Because I don't remember him, and I feel like if he was in the game, I would distinctively have like an image of what the NPC would look like, at the very least. Power stancing Fallen Star Beast Jaw from time to time. Funny bonking. There's Stagger A. There's a Stagger AOW. Or AOE. Vilfmir Lock, what's up, dude? How's the stream going? It's going pretty good. We're wrapping this up right now. We're looking at a very long sentence of beatdowns from, what is this guy name again? Dragon something? Dragon Lord Morgott. Morgott in his final form. Yeah, so we're just trying to finish this up. That's basically the final goal of today. Because I wasn't even sure if we'd be able to beat this stream. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. I'm at a bit of a loss with the strategy at this point. It's a really good attack to punish. I should go for those two. This one and the one we just saw. So you still can do the jump attack, interestingly enough. Alex, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back. How have you been, dude? Seems like the hardest part of this is the fact that Morgott has the health of Placidus Saxa. Yes. That is a big thing. I think he does a bit more damage too. I'm not 100% on that, but I mean, I have what, 50 vigor? 53 vigor, so I should be surviving like some of the bigger attacks with at least half my health or more, I would think. And I have the defense talisman on too, so I think he does a bit more damage. Did you see how you wield Blasphemous Blade? Yeah, you were saying it was 22 faith and 20 strength or something like that. So the only thing I'd be concerned about is the fact that you'd have to put in the faith, but then in the run you wouldn't really be using a lot of other incantations necessarily, because you'd want to basically make the setup for the character pretty quick. You wouldn't want it to lead you to more danger that would help you, you know, avoid, you know, getting damage or something like that. Oh, the stuff you have to do to get requirements. I'm assuming farming something. I didn't see that part though. What that dog doing? There's been a few dogs that have been replacing really hard enemies, and they drop a lot of stuff, so I'm okay with that. We need more of that. I support that in randomizers. Okay, that's just not worth it. Clearly. I was scratching my eye. That's not even fair. He's cheating, dude. I'm calling him out on that one. Well, but dude, I missed the attack. miss on that was not appreciated. Big no thank yous there. Oh, the follow-up, dude. What was that? Nice, GG.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Remembrance of the
So
Dragon
world
Lord.
might be mended.
Okay, so we got a bit better at that.
King Chow.
He loves the follow-ups. He loves to just keep attacking forever and ever.